Your favorite SiriusXM programming on demand with the SiriusXM app. Download it now for free.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL Playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 950, Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights face the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on SiriusXM channels 167, Internet 930. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL Playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 950, Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights face the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on SiriusXM channels 167, Internet 930. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL Playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 950, Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights face the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on SiriusXM channels 167, Internet 930. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th.
The PGA Tour comes to life on SiriusXM. It's your destination for everything on the tour. Hear live hole-by-hole coverage and expert analysis. PGA Tour Radio, SiriusXM 92.
New York Rangers legend and Hockey Hall of Famer Mark Messier joined Scott Laughlin on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, Channel 91, to share what it was like to play in the 1994 finals with the New York Rangers, as well as ending the 54-year drought for the franchise and how that team represented what a hockey team is all about.
Well, look, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you about 1994 as well. You mentioned Mike Keenan. We spoke with him in studio a couple of weeks ago. He still speaks so highly of you and of that run. So take us back to ending the 54-year drought. In Game 7, you get a power play goal. You shovel a puck underneath of Kirk McLean. Stands up as the game winner, as it turns out. So take us back to that hot, steamy night. What was it, June 14th of 1994 at the Garden in New York?
Just, I guess just starting, going to the rink, trying to keep your same routine. Brian Leach and I would always drive together down through Times Square, down Broadway 7th Avenue to take a right-hand turn on 33rd Street. And you could feel things were different, even from the Upper West Side. Just the vibe and the energy of the whole city was just electrified. Getting down towards Madison Square Garden, seeing the crowd already starting to build, the police officers surrounding the Garden. It was a carnival-like atmosphere. Obviously, we knew we were something on the cusp of doing something that hadn't been done in 54 years. The magnitude of it was palpable. I mean, the energy, just everything just seemed to be so electrified. You try to keep yourself in the moment. You try to stay with your routine. Obviously, there's a much more at stake. And then, we found ourselves, much like we did in 87, up 3-1 in the series, losing to fifth game, where it was pretty much a foregone conclusion that New York Rangers were finally going to win a Stanley Cup after 54 years. Only to find ourselves the party atmosphere got a little bit delayed and then had to go back to Vancouver, which again, we got trounced in Vancouver, just like we did in 87. And now we're coming home for Game 7. And the same thing happened. We felt good about our chances. We felt we were a better team than Vancouver. We felt that we should have wrapped up the series earlier against Vancouver, but that's the greatest thing about sports. You can think all you want, but the reality is they got a heartbeat over there too. They got pride over there too. They're there for a reason because they're a great team. And here we are in Game 7 and happen to go out and execute a great game plan to beat a very hungry, very young, very physical, hard team to play against in Vancouver. And luckily for us, we had a lot of experience. We had a dynamic, incredible amount of talent with Brian Leach and Sergei Zubov, Alex Kovalev, Adam Graves, and Mike Richter in net, and then sprinkled in with some veterans, some hardened veterans with McTavish and Tikkanen and Steve Larmer and Noonan and Mateau and Jeff Bukaboom and Jay Wells and all the amazing players that banded together that year to create maybe not the most skilled team that's ever won a Stanley Cup, but if you look up the word team, they could put the 1994 Ranger team right there, and that year, that team epitomizes what a team is all about.
SiriusXM has soccer covered end to end. SiriusXM FC. Hear live play-by-play and talk shows hosted by legends of the game. It's SiriusXM FC on Channel 157.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 950, Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights face the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on SiriusXM channels 167, Internet 930. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 950, Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights face the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on SiriusXM channels 167, Internet 930. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Washington Capitals take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Capitals on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 950, Hurricanes on Internet 924. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights face the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on SiriusXM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on SiriusXM channels 167, Internet 930. For 24/7 coverage of the NHL season and hockey across the world, keep it locked on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL schedule for Thursday, May the 8th.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
Six-time Stanley Cup champion and Hockey Hall of Famer Mark Messier stopped by SiriusXM NHL Network Radio's The Morning Skate with Scott Laughlin to discuss what Game 7 means to him and what it's like to also lose a Game 7.
Well, when you think about the two greatest words in sports, you think about Game 7 for many reasons. Obviously, to get to a Game 7, both teams obviously very evenly matched from the literal sense, the Game 7. You don't have to be a sport fan to understand that something's big at stake and that you will go watch it even if you don't know the teams, you don't know the players, you know the backdrop, because it's the greatest form of reality TV in the world, because there is going to be a winner and a loser. A lot at stake, obviously. But for me personally, it's a lifetime journey to acquire the skill set that's required to be able to perform when the stakes are the highest, under the most scrutinized pressure, when you're expected to perform. And you think about a Game 7 moment or Game 7, that's when you have to perform. It's a winner or go home situation. And what are the skill sets that are required to do that? Obviously, we've practiced our game and honed our skill set for years and years and years, tens of thousands of hours of honing our skills. But emotionally, mentally, what prepares you to play in those moments and perform when you're expected to. That, I think, is what really defines a Game 7 moment for the players that have excelled in Game 7 moments. And what are those life lessons that we can teach our young boys and girls, and the skill sets required to do that? The breathing, it's being able to slow your heart down, and your blood pressure goes up, and your decision-making is rash, and concentration varies because of all of it. What allows you to kind of really slow down and use your God-given talent, and then obviously the repetitions through your whole life that you know you can do it. You just got to be able to do it when it matters most. It's like hitting a home run, and like Aaron Boone did, or doing something special at the right moments. And I think the educational part of the docuseries is really fascinating to me there, to help our young boys and girls who will be faced with big decisions in their life. And you don't have to be a sport fan to have a Game 7 moment in life. Everybody's faced with decisions that are going to alter the trajectory of their lives in one way or another there. And we're trying to figure out what those skill sets are.
What does it feel like to lose a Game 7?
Fortunately for me, I never experienced what the Oilers did last year, of going all the way to the end in a championship game and losing in a Game 7. Anytime you get to a Game 7, it's a hard journey to get there. Two teams, evenly matched. It's been a war. It's been a tug of war. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's tired. And then to lose that is devastating. I think about my own experience in Game 7, winning 7 of them. The two still hurt to this day. What could I have done different? You always say that you got to lose in order to understand how to win. I do agree with that. I think there are lessons in loss and in failure, both as a team and as an individual. If I had my preference, I would have liked to have learned those lessons while I was winning. But unfortunately, that's just not the way it is. But I look back at it now and just think about how grateful I am for all the lessons in wins and the losses, because it really ends up defining who you are as a person and as a player.
SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is the place for expert advice, strategy, and information from the best fantasy sports analysis to win your league. Plus, hear pick-by-pick coverage of live drafts and interviews with top players, coaches, and team executives on SiriusXM 87.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM NHL.
Some teams line match more than others, but, we always have the belief system of, especially on the road, this is about us. Let's make other teams adjust to us. And I think when we're at our best and everyone's going, I think we're really hard to defend and really hard to handle.
That is Leon Draisaitl of the Edmonton Oilers talking about Edmonton's road game. The Oilers, by the way, are 2-2 in the playoffs so far on the road. Of course, they're 3-0 at home. The Oilers, this is Oil Country Playoffs 50-50 presented by Rogers, is now live for round 2. Today's early bird prizes include 16 signed jerseys and $10,000 cash. The main jackpot, which has just gotten underway, is at $1.2 million, and the playoff bonus jackpot is over $2.5 million. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50 for more chances to win. We go to Legacy Heating and Cooling. Who's hot and who's not? Legacy Heating and Cooling. Home and no payments and no interest for a year. Well, Connor McDavid picked up 2 assists. He's now got 13 in Game 1. He's got 13 points plus 6 in 7 games played in the playoffs. McDavid, by the way, in his NHL career now has 130 points in 81 games played. He becomes the second fastest man in NHL playoff history to get to 90 assists. And oh, by the way, he's second all-time in points per game in the playoffs. Evan Bouchard is second all-time in points per game in the playoffs by defensemen, after picking up a couple of assists and going +3 against the Vegas Golden Knights in game number 1. Pizza 73 out-of-town scoreboard. Brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. The Carolina Hurricanes are up 1-0 in their series against Washington. Game 2's in Washington tonight. Capitals and Hurricanes have traded third period power play goals, but the Caps got an even strength goal in the second. Washington 2, Carolina 1, 5 minutes left in the third period. Tomorrow, the Maple Leafs visit Sunrise, Florida against the defending Stanley Cup champion Panthers, who, of course, beat the Oilers in Game 7 in Florida last year. Maple Leafs are up 2-0 in that series against Florida. You know what they say, a series doesn't start until a team loses at home. So Florida is looking to flip the switch, and Paul Maurice was quite happy with his team's performance in Game 2. Anthony Stolarz did not make the trip to Toronto. He is out day-to-day with an upper body injury, obviously, after getting a bit of a headshot and then throwing up on the Leafs bench in Game 1. Dallas and Winnipeg, a hat-trick back-to-back games. Mikko Rantanen in Game 7 for Dallas against Colorado. Game 1 against the Jets. And Jake Ottinger with a tremendous goaltending performance in the third to hold off a Jets surge to tie it. So the Stars up 1-0 over Winnipeg. Game 2 in Winnipeg tomorrow. Western Hockey League playoffs get going. Western Hockey League final. It'll be Spokane and Medicine Hat. Lots of offensive talent in that series. And the OHL final has gotten underway. Last score we had, third period, London Knights, a team that features Oilers draft pick Sam O'Reilly, a first-rounder from last year, along with William Nickel. The last score we had, the Knights are up 2-1 in the third period over Oshawa, who are coached on an interim basis by Brad Malone, who last year was on the Bakersfield Condors. 15 minutes to face off, and this is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
Did you know the RCMP polices over 99% of Alberta's landscape? From the oil sands to the Rockies to the prairies, the RCMP has a province covered. Providing policing services to more than 1,700 communities and with over 150 career specializations, the Alberta RCMP has something to fit everyone's goals and lifestyles. Visit rcmpcareers.ca and take the next step towards your career with the Alberta RCMP. A message from the Government of Canada.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
You're listening to Rogers Game Night on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're playing every other day, but there's a lot of rest time. We took it pretty easy yesterday, and get some more energy back in us and get a good skate together this morning and go do it again.
That is Calvin Pickard, the Edmonton Oilers goaltender. He's going to start his 6th consecutive game. Do want to tell you, stay tuned following the game for the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance Goal of the Game. Health, dental, travel. We got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. We're in the Rogers Game Night Show from the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Cam Moon is with us, along with Rob Brown. Rob, I'm going to ask you a bit of a different question, and then we'll get Cam to chime in because he's played the position. Is the workload actually easier for Calvin Pickard right now as the starter because he doesn't have to do as much work as he would in optional practices and that sort of thing?
Yeah, it would be. The stress level would be a little higher, but the workload would be a lot lower. And Mooner will tell you with 100% certainty, the shots in practice will be a lot lower being the starter than if you were the backup. Because when you're the backup goalie, every player is going bar down or at least trying to. So, yeah, 100%. You don't work as much because they're trying to save you for the game. So he's getting less work, just a little bit more stress.
Yeah, less one-timers right by the ear, Rob. Less of those. Yeah, and the fact that it's playoffs, you're playing every second day, so you're not playing 3 games in 4 nights. You're not playing in 5 different cities over the course of a road trip. All of those things, you're playing in one place. And then when you're on the road, you're playing at home. So the travel's not the same. It's less. That part's easier. Yeah, the intensity of the games is higher. The stakes obviously are higher. But when you get to the playoffs and they don't practice as much, so it's a little less wear and tear that way. And you're right, if you're the guy that isn't playing, well, you're out for every skate, and you're staying out late, and you're dealing with the guys working on the one-time shot, and they're trying to put it off the bar and in. So that's a higher rate. But yeah, in the playoffs, it just everything becomes so streamlined. In a way, it's not nearly as bad as if you were starting 6 straight and you had a big road trip during the regular season, because you just have so much more travel.
Rob, we saw what Adin Hill did a couple years ago against the Edmonton Oilers, but the fact of the matter is the Oilers might be 15th in save percentage right now. Vegas is 14th. And they're also 14th in shooting percentage. And they didn't have a lot of shots against the Oilers in game number 1, but Edmonton might be playing with Calvin Pickard. We all think Stuart Skinner, based on the workload in the regular season, was the number 1 goaltender. But the fact of the matter is, we haven't necessarily seen the best of Adin Hill in the playoffs this year either, have we?
No, you haven't. We saw the best of him a couple of years ago, and his best is really, really good. It's Stanley Cup winning good. Yeah. I've always felt that the Edmonton Oilers just needed good enough goaltending to win. They didn't need great. There's a lot of teams around the National Hockey League that need great goaltending because they don't score as much. The Oilers, with their offense, they can outscore a 3-goal night against or a 4-goal night against. Other teams can't. I think Vegas needs to have great goaltending to win. And they've had it in the past. And when they get great goaltending, they're as good a team as any in the National Hockey League. I think what they've gotten from Calvin Pickard right now is saves at the right moment. His games have not been perfect, but when they need him to be perfect, he has been. And you go back through any of the games that he has won, there has been a time in the third period of every game where he's had to make a big save at a big moment, and he has. That's what the Oilers were missing in games 1 and 2. They've got it through the last 5 games, and when they get those big moment saves, it seems to just spur the team on, and all of a sudden, within minutes, they're putting the puck in the back of the net in the opposite end. So Calvin Pickard has given them the saves that they've needed to allow them to win these hockey games.
Last game was a perfect case in point. The Golden Knights' second goal wasn't a great goal. I mean, the first one was a double tip. There's nothing you're going to do about that. Second one wasn't great. It went right through Calvin. You're down 2-0. And further to your point, Rob, in the third period, when the game was still in the balance and the Golden Knights are on the power play, and Pickard makes a huge save on a bang-bang pass in front of the net, they needed that save. Otherwise, who knows how the game goes. And you talk about making a key save at a key time. He's done that. Calvin Pickard has a .962 save percentage in the third period and overtimes of these playoffs. And the Oilers have outscored the opposition 17-6 in the third period. 1-0, I guess, in overtime. But it goes to fuel the narrative of how good the team has played in third periods and coming back in 5 straight games, which is a league record. But Calvin Pickard's been a part of that. He's played really well in third periods and when the team has needed him.
Rob, it's interesting because we weren't really sure what the Oilers were. Now, you were sure. You stuck by Edmonton. Even when they were down 2-0, said, I'm not wavering, stop. It's Edmonton in 6. And you said something pretty interesting before the series started. What did you say about the matchup against Vegas?
I thought it was better for the Oilers than the LA Kings matchup. I just think the LA Kings, I think they were out-coached. I think they could have given the Oilers a tougher series had they been coached differently and didn't get into prevent. But the one thing that they had that caused problems for the Oilers, ton of speed up front. They were very good on the forecheck and a ton of speed in trying guys one-on-one with a Moore, a Kempe, a Fiala. The Vegas Golden Knights are more of a plotting team. Yeah. Good, but different. And they're a team that when they get the puck in the offensive zone, they can wear you down. But the Oilers, their defensive setup, the way their defense move, they got a puck mover on each one. They're getting away from the Vegas Golden Knights forecheck, and they're getting it out quickly. And then I just think that the way that Vegas plays suits the way that the Edmonton Oilers plays against them. So I felt that the LA Kings were a tougher matchup than the Vegas Golden Knights, and I felt that this was a series that the Oilers should win as well. Now, having said all that, Vegas is still a Stanley Cup champion a couple years removed. They're capable of coming back in this series.
Of course, and this we're one game in.
Yeah. But this is a big game. Now, I've read articles. If the Oilers win tonight, the series is over. I can tell you from personal experience, it's not. I've been on a team that's won 2 on the road and lost the next 4 with the Penguins, so I know that it's not. But your margin of error for a team down 0-2 is so small that the stress level just goes through the roof. So this is an important game for both teams. I expect you're going to see the Golden Knights' best effort tonight. And I think you'll see them more physical, and I think you'll see them more aggressive on the forecheck. And if they do that, then it's up to the Edmonton Oilers to find a way to combat it.
I would expect that desperation level from the Golden Knights to rise because of exactly that. You don't want to be down 2-0 heading out on the road. Edmonton Oilers, great job moving that puck up the ice. I think that's going to be a little more difficult in this game. Yep. It looked great in game 1, and it's easy to defend if you keep it in the opposition zone, which the Oilers did a good job of in game 1. I think that's going to be a little tougher tonight.
Rob, 2 big changes for Vegas. They're going to move William Karlsson off first line left wing. He's going to center his own line on the third line, and Alex Pietrangelo back in on defense. Your thoughts?
Well, first of all, Pietrangelo, he's a Team Canada defenseman. I mean, he's that good. He makes a difference. He may not be the player that he was 3-4 years ago, but he's still better than what they're taking out of the lineup, and he's a gamer. So that makes a huge difference on the back end. And I'm a huge William Karlsson fan, huge fan of him. Now, when he was playing with Eichel, yeah, they did a good job trying to go head-to-head against Connor, but you lost a lot on your third line. I think William Karlsson can drive a line, and he will drive the opposition crazy. I believe that Vegas is better when Karlsson is running his own line, so they're going to be deeper tonight. And then, as you said earlier, that puts Roy back on the fourth line, and that gives them 4 really good centermen down the middle, and that's the strength of this hockey club.
Well, the Oilers dominated them in face-offs as well, and I think that's a little bit of it. You know, Edmonton ended up 33-19 in that game after Vegas came in with a better face-off percentage through the opening round. Rob Brown, Cam Moon joining us. I'm Bob Stauffer here in the Rogers Game Night Show. There is another factor that we know Vegas is going to bring more of a game. Has Edmonton got more game than people realize?
Well, yeah, this is an Oiler team that nobody knew what they had. No one knew what Frederick was going to be like when he was healthy. No one knew what Evander Kane was going to be like after 10 months of no hockey. Klingberg coming back from injury. And then you had Leon, Connor, Hyman, Nugent-Hopkins. All those players missed games down the stretch, which eventually helped the Oilers because it gave a lot of confidence to players who didn't usually get to play in certain situations. So they came in with some swagger. We're now seeing the Oilers team healthy, and you're starting to see they are four lines deep. And now you don't have Connor and Leon playing in the third period already 26 minutes under their belt, because you don't have to bag them through the first 40 minutes because you can roll 4 lines. So in the third period, you're starting to get Connor and Leon, who are a little fresher than they have been in the past, and it shows with the stat, what Mooner just said. They've outscored the opposition 17-6 because they're wearing teams down. They've got 4 solid lines, and that's something that they have not had in the past.
All right, let's go to the Ford Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ford, the official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Built Ford proud. Rob, you have 15 seconds.
Well, to me, I think you're going to have to match what the Vegas Golden Knights bring to start the game. Weather the storm early, and I think Calvin Pickard in the first 10 minutes probably going to have to make 1 or 2 big saves. And if he does that, he can set the Oilers on a going north type of game where they can start to play their style earlier in the hockey game. That's what the Oilers got to do. They got to be better to start a hockey game.
That's our Inside the Game analyst, Rob Brown. More with Rob and Bryn Griffiths during our end of the roll. First and second intermissions. Cam Moon's ready to go. It's the Edmonton Oilers and the Vegas Golden Knights live from T-Mobile Arena. Game 2, the Oilers up in round 2, 1-0 on Ford Dealers NHL Hockey and the Oilers Radio Network.
Today you can score at A&W. Enjoy a juicy grass-fed beef mama burger and fries for only $5. Available in-store or on the A&W mobile app at participating locations in Oil Country. This fantastic deal is available all day today at A&W.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at the all-new Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
Get ready to live sky high. Sky Signature Suites offers remarkable units for rent featuring sophisticated floor plans, designer finishes, and breathtaking views. Experience resort-like amenities including a full-time concierge, yoga and fitness studios, golf simulator, plus indoor and outdoor lounges for you to live your best life. Visit SkySignatureSuites.com and make your home high above the ordinary.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they're the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
Today, you can score at A&W. Enjoy a juicy grass-fed beef mama burger and fries for only $5. Available in-store or on the A&W mobile app at participating locations in Oil Country. This fantastic deal is available all day today at A&W.
Proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Oil Country.
McDavid,
Now, with the call of tonight's exclusive NHL broadcast, Bob Stauffer and Cam Moon on the Oilers Radio Network.
The Edmonton Oilers lead this second round series 1-0 against the Vegas Golden Knights. And tonight we got Game 2 from Las Vegas, Nevada. Good evening, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer, Bryn Griffiths, Rob Brown, Brendan Escott, and Jack Michaels. We are the Oilers Radio Network. And the starting lineup, it's brought to you by Coventry Homes. Flexibility within reach. Get back in the game with customizable designs by Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers. For the Oilers, up front, Connor McDavid with Leon Draisaitl and Corey Perry on defense, Darnell Nurse and Evan Bouchard, and goal, it's Calvin Pickard. For the Vegas Golden Knights, Jack Eichel with Ivan Barbashev and Mark Stone. On defense, Creighton McNabb and Shea Theodore, and goal, it's Aiden Hill. The referees are Gord Dwyer and Francis Charon. Jesse Markey and Kyle Murchison, they are on the lines. We are set to go, and Game 2 is underway. The puck at center ice. It goes to Bouchard at the Edmonton blue line. We'll go back into his own end a bit. Up the middle to McDavid. Wheels up the left side. Cross ice pass to Draisaitl. Comes into the Vegas zone to the right wing point. Bouchard to Nurse. A snapshot misses. Goes off the end boards. And it's Barbashev out through the middle to Vegas. Gave it to Stone. He dumped it in. It goes to the end boards. Barbashev with it in his skates. Over to Stone. To the middle. Broken up by Corey Perry. To the blue line it goes. Now down low to Eichel. In front and put just wide. What a chance there center for Stone. Puck to the blue line. On the right wing point is Theodore. Rims on the left to Eichel. Eichel into the slot. Barbashev's shot is kicked out by Pickard. And the puck out to the neutral zone. Eichel at the Edmonton blue line. He'll shoot it in. Pickard out to play it. Just over a minute gone here in the first period. The Oilers and the Vegas Golden Knights in Game 2. Oilers lead the series 1-0, and this one's scoreless. Klingberg up the left wing, able to get it out.
Oilers got to manage the puck better, Cam. 2 turnovers led to some chances for Vegas.
Wallman with it inside Edmonton territory. Snaps a pass up the right wing off the stick of Hyman. Goes into the Vegas end. Rimmed on the right by White Cloud, and it gets out to the neutral zone. Howden in over the line to Smith, and his shot's blocked by Klingberg. Up through the middle to Evander Kane. He'll skate through center ice. Over the center ice line, dumps it in. It goes in behind the net. They're going to tie it up against the boards. And the skates is Zach Hyman. Now to Kane, his pass that got blocked. Hyman to the blue line. Kulak to Emberson, a snapshot. That hit a stick but didn't get through. The left wing point. It'll be Kulak to keep it in. Right side to Hyman, now in behind the goal. Henrique on the left wing to Frederick. It'll in behind the net. To the right wing point, Ty Emberson. Across the line to Kulak, a shot! And a glove save made by Aiden Hill. We get the whistle. 2 minutes, 18 seconds into a scoreless first.
Well, the Oilers love to have a lot of east-west plays in the O-zone to create some looks. Let their defense make some plays as well. Edmonton with an egregious giveaway early, and a backdoor tap-in was nearly converted for the Vegas Golden Knights. Now this line of Brown, Frederick, and Henrique has been pretty good for Edmonton, seeing being put together as Trent Frederick really starting to find his stride a bit.
Race off to the right of Hill, puck back to the blue line. Kulak on the left wing to Brown in front of the net, and that goes off a Hill. He's able to keep it out, and the puck on the right point. Emberson. The left wing corner wanted to get it to Frederick. Broken up by Hurdle. Pietrangelo goes across to Haig, and he's up the left wing for the Golden Knights. Got it to center. Brown back into the Vegas zone down the left wing. Off the boards to the right. On the right wing, Henrique to the line. Shot by Bouchard, goes wide. And Olofsson will come out to center for Vegas. Off the boards and in. Bouchard pokes it into the left wing corner, and it's Nurse across to Evan Bouchard. Through the middle, off of Arvidsson. It goes deep into Vegas territory. Arvidsson will smack it over to the right wing. Janmark got it low, goes to Arvidsson, left wing corner. To the blue line to Nurse. Nurse on the left to Arvidsson. Into the corner, comes back to Arvidsson. Tried to get it in front of the net. Stopped by McNabb. Goes into the corner. McNabb behind the goal to Theodore for Vegas. Out through the middle, and the puck gets to center. Nurse on the right wing to Podkolzin. He'll shoot it in. Scoreless here in the first. 3 minutes, 40 seconds gone in the opening period of Game 2. Podkolzin at his own blue line to Jake Wallman. Over to Klingberg on the right. Klingberg to Wallman. Still in the neutral zone. Now at the Edmonton blue line for Klingberg on the right wing. For McDavid, a bouncing puck. It's into his skates. Now up to his stick. And put it on net. And a save made by Hill. As Connor McDavid with some nifty work with a puck in his skates and able to get it on net.
Well, that time McDavid kept the play alive. John Klingberg has become a factor for Edmonton, especially given the massive absence of Matthias Ekholm. Klingberg's basically playing 20 minutes a game on the right side. It allows Wallman to stay over on the left side. And he didn't get credit for an assist on either the first or the third goal the other night, Cam, but he made the plays to make both goals happen. Ended up being four-way passing plays for Edmonton.
Long pass to Howden, off his stick and in. Pickard will rim the puck. Hit Riley Smith. It goes in behind the net. Klingberg has it now for Edmonton. Up the left wing. Just got it to center ice. Smith at his own line to McNabb. McNabb through the middle, but he missed Howden with it. Goes in behind the Edmonton goal. Howden wanted to hit Klingberg. Missed him. Puck cleared out. McNabb on the left wing to Smith. Goes off of his stick. Perry into the middle. Got the puck to Nugent-Hopkins. He'll drop it. The shot by Kane. The save made by Hill. It was partially blocked.
And that took some heat off that shot. We know Kane loves to let her rip high to the blocker side there and couldn't elevate the puck.
To center ice. Kulak got it into the Vegas zone. Petrangelo to Haig. Haig up the left wing for Barbashev. Now to Eichel. Eichel across the Edmonton line. That was offside. Puck on the left wing. Eichel taken to the boards by Hyman. Puck gets to the blue line. Haig went to shoot it. Didn't get it through. Puck bounces into the left wing corner of the Edmonton zone. 5:20 gone here in a scoreless first. Kane left wing corner. To the blue line. Petrangelo had it hop over his stick and it comes out.
Oilers needed a change. They were lucky there.
Stone, ready on the left wing. Is in behind the Edmonton goal. Henrique up the left wing and out. No one touched it. That's icing against the Oilers.
Well, one of the differences in the first game, the Oilers went 33-19 on faceoffs. Adam Henrique was 9-6. A lot of the tougher draws he took were on the PK. Now, they did score on a double deflection, but he did some good work there in the second and third penalty killing situations Edmonton needed to kill off.
Face off to the right of Calvin Pickard. 15 saves in that 4-2 win in Game 1 on Tuesday. And the puck to the right wing corner. Bouchard up in the air through the middle. Got it out to center ice, putting the pressure on. Trent Frederick comes into the Vegas end on the right wing. Got the puck to the corner. Rimmed, goes off of Saad into the middle of the ice. White Cloud is able to shoot it into the Edmonton zone. Bouchard on the end boards to Nurse. Nurse forced to the right corner, across to Bouchard. Off the back of the net, right back to Bouchard. He'll get it out through the middle, or at least up through the middle. And Saad got knocked down by Frederick, and it's going to be a penalty against Frederick. And the Oilers are about to be shorthanded. We're going to take a break. Oilers shorthanded when we come back. Scoreless the first. We have played 6 minutes and 15 seconds of this opening period. Frederick to the box for tripping. From the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Paid to stay with Edmonton's best hotels. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in gas, meal, or cash cards. There's over 52 hotels to choose from. Edmonton's best hotels. Get paid to stay.
When it comes to your new home, nothing should stop you from getting exactly what you want. Coventry Homes puts your needs front and center. They won't dig past your questions about customization, and making changes won't get you sent to the penalty box. With their customizable designs and flexible options, your game-changing home is within reach. Score big with flexibility by Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers.
If you've got educational goals, Portage College is ready to provide the assist. Portage College has over 30 programs, with some offered through blended delivery or entirely online. At Portage College, certificates, diplomas, apprenticeships, degree pathways, and micro-credentials are all within your reach. And just like any good team, it feels more like a family. With their small class sizes, you'll feel right at home in no time. To learn more about Portage College, visit portagecollege.ca. Portage College. It's about you.
Get paid to stay with Edmonton's best hotels. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in gas, meal, or cash cards. There's over 52 hotels to choose from. Edmonton's best hotels. Get paid to stay.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Trent Frederick goes to the box for tripping. Edmonton shorthanded. Scoreless in the first. 6:15 gone here in the opening period.
Hurdle to take the draw. He's at 55% in the playoffs. He's been their best guy. He's going up against Henrique, who's at 56%.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Oilers killed 2 of 3 shorthanded situations against Vegas in Game 1. Face off to the right of Pickard. Tried to drop it once. Stone had gone in there early. All right. This time it's kicked back to the end boards. Kulak wraps it around and all the way down the ice. Just got it by Olofsson on the right wing.
That means your Golden Knights are on
Theodore up the right. Bumps it back to Eichel. Eichel's got points in 4 straight. Gets it to the blue line. Great work by Henrique to break it up and get it all the way down.
The Oilers get Janmark and Brown out. These guys are real good in up pursuit.
Puck flipped to the right wing. It goes to Stone. Stone to Eichel. Got nowhere to go with it. Janmark in front of him. To Theodore, still at center. Now Theodore to the Edmonton blue line will shoot it in. It rims on the right. Goes in behind the net. Nurse up against the boards, around the boards, and down the ice.
Oh, man. I don't think you realize on that reverse, they had a chance for a 2-on-1 there.
Theodore out from behind his net. We're scoreless here in the first. The Oilers and the Golden Knights in Game 2. Oilers lead the series 1-0. On the left wing for Carlson. Carlson's pass gets to the middle of the ice. Goes to Eichel, left point across. One-time shot saved by Pickard. And the loose puck up the middle, and Hyman will bring it out. He'll poke it all the way down. Hill out to play it to Eichel. Eichel up the left wing boards. 35 seconds left to go in the penalty to Frederick. The puck at the Edmonton blue line. Eichel softly dumping it in. Rimmed on the right wing by Bouchard. Got it all the way down the ice again.
Bouchard's starting to get a little bit more comfortable killing penalties.
Hanifin. It's it back to Carlson. Makes his way through center. Comes in, and Barbashev's offside. 13 seconds left in that penalty to Frederick. Face-off will be outside the Edmonton blue line. Henrique and Nugent-Hopkins out there with Klingberg and Wallman. Carlson tossed out of the face-off circle, and comes Ivan Barbashev. Hanifin to Pietrangelo will shoot it in. Rims on the right. Henrique battles on the boards. Henrique on the backhand, and that went right out.
But it happens because he's getting hooked, and they didn't call the hook.
There was 1 second left in the penalty to Frederick.
Edmonton's number 19. 2 minutes, delay game.
So for 1 second, it's a 5-on-3.
Yeah. Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Nugent-Hopkins had a good game in faceoffs. He went 8-5 on Tuesday. He needs at least to neutralize this draw for a couple seconds.
Nugent-Hopkins, he's got points in 5 straight. Puck goes to Eichel. He's going to walk in and get it across. One-time shot. It's blocked, and it comes out and off the stick of Frederick and out of the zone. Theodore, that one-time shot, couldn't get it through. Theodore will shoot it in. Goes to the point. Eichel across the line. Eichel to the left wing. Now left wing boards to the blue line to Theodore. To Eichel on the left side of the net. Stone in front. Scores. Stone got it across. And Olofsson was on the right wing. And Olofsson makes it 1-0 Vegas with a power play goal.
So for 2 straight games, and they're automatic calls. Like the double minor on Nugent-Hopkins is an automatic, but it happens because Nugent-Hopkins gets cleaved in the corner and they don't call it. And on this one, right at the end of the first power play of the game for the Vegas Golden Knights, Henrique's being hooked. Wally's got the puck right in front of the ref. The ref doesn't call it. Henrique airmails the puck over the glass. That's an automatic call. They capitalize, and they're up 1-0.
Olofsson got the pass from Stone, put it right through the slot, and Victor Olofsson gets his first of the playoffs. 8:42, time of the power play goal. It's 1-0 for the Golden Knights. Puck dumped in the Vegas end. On the right wing, off the stick of Bouchard, it goes into the corner. Perry to the left to Draisaitl. Now to Perry behind the net. Perry to Draisaitl, left corner. To Perry behind the goal. Over to Draisaitl. Draisaitl brings it up to the blue line, across the line to Bouchard, towards the net, off the stick of McNabb, and Carlson will mishandle it, but following it up is Theodore. Will get to center ice and dump it in. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers here in the first period. Bouchard for Draisaitl, but McDavid was in early. It's offside against the Oilers. Olofsson from Stone and Eichel at 8:42.
I mean, there's nothing that Pickard can do on that one to Olofsson, but they handed them a free power play because they don't call the hook when Henrique's got the puck and he's under duress. 2 games in a row to start the game.
Haig on the left wing into the skates of Saad. And now Saad able to get it out. Puck at center, and off the right wing, it's Nugent-Hopkins. Flip the puck into the zone. Pietrangelo now to center ice, goes to Olofsson. He's the goal scorer. He'll dump it in. Klingberg on the end boards. Gets to the corner, now comes out to the middle, to the Haig, and his shot, and that launches off an Oilers stick and out of play. This Nicholas Haig almost given a great opportunity, just couldn't get it to the net. Face-off will be to the right of Pickard. Olofsson's first ever Stanley Cup playoff goal. His first of this year and his first in his career.
Well, he was in Buffalo for a while, so it's going to put kind of tough to put points up there in the playoffs.
That's right. Puck on the left wing point. Hannafin, rims on the right. It's off the stick of Janmark. Janmark playing his 99th career playoff game here. Puck along the boards, goes to the blue line. Colasar to Hannafin, towards the net, misses on the short side. There was a lot of traffic in front of the goal. Henrique to the corner for Kulak, across to Emberson. Emberson out through the middle, glove down by Pearson. Tanner Pearson will dump it right back in. Golden Knights make a change out from behind the net. Kulak up the right wing to Victor Arvidsson. He'll shoot it in, cross corner, flying after it. Vasily Podkolzin. Along the left wing corner boards, it goes to Arvidsson. His pass to the line, knocked down. And it was Nurse across to Bouchard. It did come out, goes back in. That's offside against Edmonton. We're going to take a break. 9:15 to go here in the first. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Oilers in Game 2. From the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
All right, give me something big.
The Ford It's a Big Deal event is on.
Bigger.
Get a big truck and an even bigger deal.
Love it. Now the details.
Right now, lease a 2025 F-150 STX with the black appearance package from $220 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 24 months with $43.75 down. That's like $110 weekly.
Now bring it home.
Plus, there's a $750 bonus for eligible Ford owners. Hurry in.
What's up, hockey fans? Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Oh, and Blue Jays fans, baseball fans as well. What a night here on TSI we had last night as our Maple Leafs won and took a 2-0 series lead over the Panthers. And we hit 100,000 subscribers here on Toronto Sports Insider. What a night it was. It was so much fun hanging out with everyone from all over the world, and I cannot thank you all enough for keeping it classy, having a good time in the chat, hitting that like button, subscribing if you're new, coming back and hanging out with us, listening to sports, bringing people together, all in the name of doing good in our community through SickKids Hospital in Toronto. I can't wait. We just set up a meeting with Samara for next week. It's going to be crazy, the things that we're going to be doing with SickKids Hospital in the future. I can't wait. We'll see you back in the chat. Sarah's here. She's excited. Good luck to your team tonight. Go Oilers, go! For the late one, go Jays, go! And I'm just going to pick the Carolina Hurricanes. Let's see if they can get the 2-0 lead as well. We'll see you back in the chat.
Bonus jackpot at 2.5 and climbing fast. So get your tickets now. Anywhere in Alberta at edmontonoilers.com/5050. Olsen, the goal scorer. It's 1-0 Golden Knights in the first. Puck at the blue line of Vegas. And Bouchard had it hit a skate and come out. Bouchard at center ice. He gets it in off the corner boards. Hill out to play it. The Theodore won't get it out. Draisaitl behind the net to McDavid. McDavid waiting in behind the goal. Goes to the left wing point. And his pass picked off by Stone. He will get it out. And Bouchard to Nurse on the right to Draisaitl. Now to McDavid. He's got points in 5 straight. And that one's knocked off his stick and down the ice. Nurse sets up in behind the Edmonton net with 8.5 to go in the first. 1-0 Vegas leads. Nurse on the right wing to Connor Brown. Brown weaves his way out of the Edmonton zone, and then Howden chopped it off his stick and brings it into the Edmonton end. To the right wing corner, goes in behind the net. Klingberg to Henrique. Henrique cross-ice pass for Frederick. He'll chop it in. It goes to Henrique in the right wing corner of Vegas territory. Puck to the top of the circle. Frederick near the right point. A shot tipped just wide of the goal. Brown has a right wing corner in front of the net. Off. It goes off the side of the goal. Brown hit on the end boards. Riley Smith through the middle. Off of Henrique and down the ice. Klingberg to Wallman. He's in behind the Edmonton net. Wallman through the middle. Long pass. Glances off a White Cloud. Hill has to get the puck to the corner. Nugent Hopkins is in on a forecheck. It'll get to the line, and the Golden Knights get it out, and at center ice it's knocked in by Hurdle. Kulak across to Emberson, but saw it on the forecheck. Now to Hurdle. It's shot off the stick of Nugent Hopkins, and it goes out of play. That Vegas forecheck is very aggressive here so far.
It's much better tonight for them. But, again, they've been gifted one of the 2 power plays in the game, and right now that's the difference in the game. 25-15 are the Oilers have been shorthanded 25 times. They've only had 15 power play opportunities in 7+ games. It's crazy when you think of how much Edmonton's had the puck.
The left wing, Kane will get it out. Kulak now at the Edmonton blue line.
But Vegas has had a good start here. The Oilers got a match.
Saw it inside his own end to Hanifin. On the left wing boards to Hurdle. Pushes it into the Edmonton zone. Kane on the left wing to Nugent Hopkins. Over to Bouchard. Through the middle to Nugent Hopkins. In on the right wing. To the left wing point to Nurse towards the net. A shot and a save by Hill. Cover it up. There's a gathering in front of the Vegas goal with Evander Kane right in the middle of it.
I thought that play was offside of the blue line. I don't know about you.
They just showed it. I think it might have been onside. Hyman dragged that back foot and may have dragged it just enough.
This has been a low event start other than the penalties. Like, not a lot's happened 5-on-5 in this game.
Vegas had that one real good chance with Stone that he missed. But you're right, 5-on-5, it hasn't been a lot. Shots are 4-3 for Edmonton.
And Vegas has had 2 power plays.
Yeah. Puck to the line, past Nurse now. Nurse will go back and get it. In the high slot in his own end. Middle of the ice to Draisaitl, gathers speed, gets into the Vegas zone on the right to Nurse. Over to Bouchard, his shot, and that hits the stick, goes to the right corner. Barbashev, he'll get it out, might be a 2-on-1 for Vegas. Eichel with Stone, Eichel in, waiting, the pass across. Oh, that hit his stick and went out of play. As Theodore had joined the play, and Bouchard was able to deflect it out.
Well, they hit Leon Draisaitl late in the offensive zone after he made a pass. And then the one thing Vegas scores more goals off the rush than any team in the National Hockey League, and Bouchard might have just saved a goal. He got caught up ice, but got back into play and got a stick out there to deflect the puck up and over the glass as he was racing back like he had the last bucket of water and the house was on fire.
Face off to the left to Pickard. 6:11 to go in the first. 1-0 Golden Knights lead. Cam Moonwell with Bob Stauffer with the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
These guys going to call a hook tonight or what?
Pearson in the right wing corner to the point. McNabb will keep it in. I think that Pietrangelo kept it in on the right wing point. The puck along the end boards. Waugh will give it to Pearson. A shot! And the save made by Pickard. Colasar to Pietrangelo on the right wing. Rim it in behind the Edmonton net to Colasar off the left wing boards. Arvidsson providing the pressure, and the puck comes out.
One of the Vegas student, look out.
Colasar through the middle. A shot off the arm of Pickard. And that hit the mesh. It went out of play as Keegan Colasar got sprung right up the pipe. We're going to take a break. 5:31 to go in the first. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Oilers here in the first period of Game 2. From the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Sport Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
When was the last time your electricity and natural gas provider made you feel like this? Low rates, no strings attached, year-round perks, and local energy experts who always have your back with Encore by Epcor. Find that carefree energy feeling at encore.epcor.com/carefree.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Chemco is more than just a trusted local name. Chemco has been building industry across Canada for more than 60 years. From engineering through to commissioning, construction, maintenance, and beyond, Chemco's multidiscipline approach stands firmly on the belief that Chemco cares. It's not just what they do, it's how they do it. Visit Chemco.com and discover how they can support your project today. Chemco, proud fans of the Edmonton Oilers, serving and supporting communities across Canada for over 60 years.
Did you know The Brick is proudly Canadian-owned and operated? We started right here in Canada over 50 years ago. Now, our 5,000 team members are proud to be your neighbor in more than 200 communities across Canada. And we support all Canadians with a growing selection of quality-made Canadian products and manufacturers. Nobody knows more about furnishing Canadian homes at the guaranteed lowest price than us. The Brick, saving you more.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 1-0 Golden Knights lead. Power play goal by Victor Olofsson. We got 5:31 to go in the first period.
Vegas has caught the Oilers up the ice here on 3 odd-man breaks. Oilers got to do a better job. And Edmonton hasn't been able to stretch the ice, those long stretch passes. Vegas has cut some of that off here. And they've also won more faceoffs than they did. And they gained some momentum, getting a couple power plays.
Face off to the right of Pickard. Frederick taking the draw against Carlson. Frederick wins the draw to Ty Emberson. Through the middle, will roll it wide of the Vegas net. It's icing against the Oilers.
We need a little bit more touch on that for Ty Emberson. Paul Coffey's trying to get him some more minutes. He was under 11 minutes in the last game. Started out there for 3 or 4 shifts.
Game 3 of this series, Saturday night at Rogers Place. Face off again to the right of Pickard. to the left wing point. Hanifin cross to White Cloud on the right, trying to fire it towards the net, but that was off the end of his stick was Olofsson to center ice. It's Kulak. He'll shoot it in. White Cloud takes a hit. Olofsson on the right, up the boards to the line. Henrique had kept it in for the Oilers.
They're doing a real good job with some rubs and some picks here.
Brown breaking things up to Henrique. Back to the point. A shot. The save made by Hill. As Kulak let it go. May have been redirected. Getting it out was Saad. It's into the Edmonton zone. It's in the corner. Emberson up against the boards with Saad. To the top of the circle where Frederick got it free. He'll get the center. Takes a hit, but he dumps it in. Theodore through the middle for the Golden Knights, then slows up and loops back into his own end. We'll give it to Howden on the right for Smith inside the Edmonton end. He's about top of the circle.
Smith just about broke Draisaitl's stick on a slash. No call.
Draisaitl through the middle of the ice. On the right wing to McDavid, into the Vegas end, to the blue line for Bouchard, comes across the line, left wing corner to Draisaitl. Pass went off of Carlson, gets it back, swings it back to the right wing point. Bouchard off the right wing to McDavid, to Bouchard. A snapshot, that hit traffic in front of the goal. Stone has it for the Golden Knights. Through center is passed to Carlson, takes a hit inside the Edmonton end by Nurse. The puck to the left wing corner, Stone to the middle to Pietrangelo in front to Barbashev, never got a shot away. Then Draisaitl on the right wing to Hyman, into the Vegas end. He's top of the circle and checked on the play. Top of the circle in the zone. It was Carlson to get it out. I'll give it to Stone. And over the Edmonton line. And Klingberg just peels it off his stick to Hyman. Over the blue line, shoots it wide of the Vegas net. It goes to the right wing point. Nugent Hopkins off the boards and in. 1-0 Golden Knights lead. 3:10 to go in the first. Kane in behind the Vegas net. Along the right wing boards. He's got Haig on him. Puck comes free to Hyman in behind the net on the left. Got it in front of the net, but it was away from Nugent Hopkins or Kane, and the puck comes out. Shot in by Eichel. Pickard to rim it. Up the boards, doesn't get out. Comes to Eichel. He'll drop it to Hanifin. To the net, is saved by Pickard as Noah Hanifin walked in. The top of the circle, Arvidsson can bring it out for the Oilers through the middle. Now on the left wing to Kane. Broken up by Barbashev. Eichel has it now for Vegas. Down the right side. He's in over the line. To the left wing corner, Kolasar to the blue line to Hanifin. Into the right corner to Pearson. Behind the net, Kolasar's pass goes all the way to the blue line. Hanifin will not, well, he will keep it in. Pearson along the left wing boards. Pass to the line, and Hanifin wasn't there yet, and it comes out of the zone. 2 minutes to go here in the first period. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers in game 2. It's flipped into Edmonton territory. Nurse right wing corner to Kulak. Behind the net for Matthias Janmark. Janmark will stop in behind the goal. Janmark waits for Brent Kulak. Kulak through the middle of the ice. Pass off his stick. Goes to Henrique. Cross ice to Brown. To the net, off the post. Henrique to the blue line to Wallman towards the net. That's blocked. Brown on the right for Frederick to the right wing point. Bouchard winds up, doesn't shoot. Now down the right wing. Along the right wing boards. He gets hit. Loose puck. And it's brought out to center by Olofsson. Into the Edmonton end on the right. In front and directed wide by Saad. Oilers come close. Connor Brown hits a post here late in the first period. We're in the last minute. 1-0 Golden Knights lead. Getting it out was Henrique. Pietrangelo back in his own end. Hit hard by Connor Brown. And the puck goes to Hurdle.
Good hit.
Over to Pietrangelo. Up the right wing. Got it to center ice. Draisaitl. Pass hit a stick. Corey Perry gloves it down, back into his own end. And Howden's in there hard on the forecheck. Puck goes to the middle. Carlson won't get a pass. Charleston on the right wing. A shot just wide of the Edmonton goal. 25 seconds to go in the period. And McDavid will get it out down the right wing. In over the line. The pass to Draisaitl just broken up. And it's cleared out by Howden. 15 seconds left to go in the first. Perry into the Vegas zone. On the right wing boards to Draisaitl to the blue line. Klingberg shot, and that hits traffic. Goes to the left side. Kulak can't get it through. We get to the blue line, and the first period will end. Vegas will be up 1-0 after the opening 20, but the Edmonton Oilers come close. Connor Brown puts one off the post, and Edmonton with some pressure late in that period. 1-0 Golden Knights after 20.
Well, difference in the game is Vegas got a couple power plays to work with, and Edmonton hasn't had one yet. 25-15. That's the total through the first 7 games in one period. Chances both ways. Vegas, I think, had a solid period, but the Oilers created lots as well, and they created some things further down the lineup. And a desperate breakup of a play from McDavid to Draisaitl, who's looking to one-time the puck. Didn't mind Edmonton's performance overall, 5-on-5. And, geez, they've been in this position before. We'll see how they respond.
Isn't that the truth? They're down 1-0 after 1. And the Edmonton Oilers have only scored first once in these playoffs. And they did win that game, but they are 4-2 when the opposition scores first. So it's worked out pretty well, even if they don't score the first goal. Victor Olofsson, he did get the first goal. It was on the power play at 8:42 of that opening period. We're after 20. Oilers down 1-0 to the Golden Knights here in Game 2 of this series. Oilers lead it 1-0. Bryn Griffiths and Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the first intermission for you when we come back from the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Did you hear what happened to Rick while he was building his fence?
Yeah, he hit a natural gas line. They had to evacuate his entire neighborhood at dinner time, too. I bet he didn't make any new friends that day.
It cost him a ton to get the line repaired. I wonder why he didn't get his underground utilities marked.
Don't be that person. If you're digging on your property, request a locate for natural gas lines. It's free and can prevent serious injury or financial loss. And you won't upset the neighbors. Visit clickbeforeyoudig.com. A safety message brought to you by ATCO.
Stay connected with your community and enjoy the latest updates and exclusive access to concerts and events by becoming an 880 CHED Insider. Don't miss out on a single moment. Sign up now at 880ched.com and click on CHED Insider Newsletter to become a vital part of Edmonton's premier news and talk community. 880 CHED, Edmonton's news, today's talk, where Edmonton stays informed and entertained today and every day. At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
The middle of the ice, pass off his stick, goes to Henry, cross ice to Brown, to the net, off the post. Henry to the blue line to Wallman towards the net, that's blocked.
And that's our Highlight Zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and right next to the Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the Winter Zone. Bryn Griffiths and Rob Brown with you in intermission number 1, where the Vegas Golden Knights hold a 1-0 lead on the Edmonton Oilers. Rob, what do you think of the period?
Well, it's funny. The score is only 1-0. The shots were only 6-6, yet there was a lot of high events, especially in the last 7-8 minutes of that period. Kind of deja vu all over again for the Oilers. I thought they came out in the first few minutes, played well, created some chances. Then just like game 1 where they were shorthanded for 4 minutes, they were shorthanded again in this game for 4 minutes as they took back-to-back penalties. The first penalty, Bouchard, under a little pressure, throws it up, gives a tough one for Trent Frederick, and it turns it over. He takes the penalty. And then the second one, unfortunately for Adam Henrique, he has time and space and gets it out, but he gets it right out of the building. And the Vegas Golden Knights didn't take advantage of the first power play. They certainly took advantage of the second one. Vegas is better in this game. I thought the Oilers created a lot more as this period went on, and I'm not sure either coach would be excited about some of the defensive miscues, as there were some big turnovers that created odd man rushes going both ways. But for entertainment value, the last 7 minutes, quite entertaining. Probably more entertainment in a 7-minute stretch than we saw in the full 60 last game.
No surprise that Vegas is applying a little more pressure to the Oilers' defense, but they seem to be hanging in there pretty well.
Well, we saw in the LA series, and it actually, it's not just Edmonton's defense. Any team in the National Hockey League, you try to get on their defense, force them to make plays quicker than they want. When you turn a puck over in your own zone, it leads to either a long stretch where you can't get the puck out or a grade A scoring chance. That's why it's always better if you're going to be an aggressive team, be aggressive offensively in the forecheck instead of in the neutral zone. Neutral zone, okay, fine. You turn the puck over, but you're still a long ways from the net. So every team tries to be more aggressive on teams' defense. And Vegas in that period was much more aggressive on the Oilers' defense. The first one was the Bouchard put Trent Frederick in a tough spot. It created a power play. So the power play eventually created a power play goal, and that forecheck helped Vegas there. I thought the Oilers were very good as well, getting in on the forecheck, created a bunch of turnovers. They had some good looks. I thought Adin Hill made some big saves and was probably fortunate on a couple others that didn't hit the net. So both teams had more chances than a 1-0 6-shot to 6-shot period would really lead to.
And the Oilers had a great 2-on-1 opportunity with Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl, broken up beautifully defensively. But, I just wonder if Vegas, who I thought played pretty well that period, are not a little disappointed that they only come away 1-0.
I don't know about that. I mean, they only had 6 shots on net. They blew a really big chance early. Jack Eichel hit Mark Stone backdoor wide open net. Mark Stone's got to bury that. Having said that, Connor Brown came in by himself and he put one off the crossbar. So both teams had one they probably would love, 2 inches more towards the net, and they both have goals. The Oilers missed. They had a 2-on-1 with Connor and Leon. That normally finds the back of the net. So I think Vegas. I think a 1-goal game is probably what that first period was. I think Vegas would be happy with it, and the Oilers are comfortable with it. The Oilers, they've trailed in every game, so they're very comfortable and confident that 1 goal is not a big mountain for them to climb.
What do they got to do better in the second period? Small things?
Well, I thought both teams played well. Both teams are going to be sitting in the dressing room cutting down on the big mistakes. Right. There were odd man breaks. There were turnovers. It's the same thing game in, game out, that big mistakes usually lead to grade A scoring chances, but ultimately lead to goals against. I think the energy was there for both teams. Vegas is good. They won the division. So there will be times in this game and in this series where Vegas will be the better team. And the Oilers have to weather those storms. And there's going to be times in this series, in this game, that the Oilers are going to be better. And when they're the better team, they got to capitalize on their chances. The Oilers did a really good job of that in Game 1. They're going to have to try and do that again tonight. Adin Hill looks a little sharper tonight than he did in Game 1, so you need to get A, more shots, and B, crowd the net. And I thought the Oilers late in the period did a good job where they just jammed the puck at the net and got bodies in front and around Adin Hill. That's how you beat good goaltenders, getting a lot of bodies in front of him, making it very hard for him to find the puck.
Only my perception, but after that Vegas goal, I never felt like the Oilers were panicking at all. It seemed like they were pretty calm. It's like they know what they got to do when they fall behind, obviously. 5 times.
This is, they're down 1-0 in a hockey game. Over the course of the year, it's probably happened 2,000 times. Yes. So 1 goal is nothing. This is a team that they understand what they're capable of doing. The other team had 2 power plays that you gave up a power play goal against. It happens. The Oilers are a veteran team, as is the Vegas Golden Knights. So I would expect both teams in the second period to make small adjustments, and both teams come out better. When you have 2 really good teams going at it, bounces, saves, and execution, those 3 things will be the difference between which team wins and which team loses.
Real tug of war that period. Hey, I got to ask you this because it came up on Bob's show earlier today, and they were talking about if your coach is an excitable guy back at the bench, generally the teams are a little more excitable too. You've played for numerous coaches. Do you buy into that theory?
Yeah, 100%. The team takes after who their leader is. If you have a leader that's a yeller or a screamer and an emotional one, usually your team's an emotional one. If you have a leader who is calm and nothing seems to bother him, well, your team takes after him. And I think that this is why Chris Knobloch is such a good fit for the Oilers. Nothing seems to rattle him. And that has changed the way the Oilers have been over the last, year and a half to almost 2 years now. They used to get frustrated and at times would take penalties, ill-advised penalties. They don't now. This is a very disciplined team that nothing rattles them. And I think that's a good thing. So, yeah, I 100%. You usually resemble your coach and how he acts, and the Edmonton Oilers do with Chris Knobloch.
Lots of hockey left to be played, 40 minutes. Rob, thanks. We'll talk to you coming up in the second intermission.
Sounds good.
At the Intermission is brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Alberta is a special place. From the Rockies to the Plains, it's a land of hard work and big dreams. If you're going to tackle it all, you need a truck that can keep up. That's why I can't say enough about my Ford F-150. It's more than a truck. It's a partner. Rugged toughness, serious capability, and smart features that make your life easier, like available Pro Power Onboard. The Ford F-150. Get yours today at your Alberta Ford dealer and tell them PB sent you.
Play Alberta has hundreds of casino games right at your fingertips. Join thousands discovering why Fortune Coin is one of Alberta's most popular games. Fill your reels with golden coins. Multiply your prizes up to 6 times and turn good spins into legendary ones. Land the Fortune Coin symbol to win cash. Trigger the jackpot. Launch the free spins bonus and watch as the dragon takes over your screen. New players get 100 free spins only on playalberta.ca. Claim your offer today. If you gamble, use your game sense.
Tired of skyrocketing energy bills? Switch to clean, affordable power with Horizon Solar. Whether you want to cut costs, go green, or increase your home's value, Horizon Solar has you covered with tailored solar energy solutions. With current government incentives, there's never been a better time to make the switch. Own your power, control your bills, live sustainably. For your free assessment, call Horizon Solar today or visit horizonsolar.com to get started. Horizon Solar, where going green makes sense.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. Catholic cardinals have elected the first American pope, making Chicago-born missionary Robert Prevost the 267th pontiff to lead the Catholic Church. The 69-year-old took the name Leo XIV. John Prevost says his younger brother was destined to become the pope.
When he was in first grade, a woman across the street that we used to play with the kids and a woman down the street said he would be the first American pope in first grade.
Prevost says after so many years of missionary work in South America, Leo will be looking out for the disenfranchised and poor. And a recent surge in measles infections across Canada is threatening the nation's infection elimination status, which is the absence of continuous disease transmission for 12 months. A senior medical advisor with the Public Health Agency suggests this could happen if the highly contagious disease spreads into the fall. Ontario is a hotspot with nearly 200 new infections there this week. Alberta's total case count is now topping 300. I'm Thomas Dias. Go Oilers, go! News on demand at 880ched.com.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and bigger than ever. The largest 50-50 in sports offers early bird draws, bonus raffles, and a main jackpot, which is growing by the second. With over $100 million invested across oil country, your support directly helps kids, families, and communities in need. Maybe you'll be our next winner. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make oil country a better place.
AGLC license number 696. 879.
Proudly headquartered in oil country, Capital Power is delivering reliable and affordable power today while building clean power systems for tomorrow, creating the balanced energy solutions communities across Alberta and North America can depend on. Visit capitalpower.com to learn how they are powering change by changing power. Be part of their energy and join Capital Power as we all cheer on our Edmonton Oilers the quest to win it all.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage. You want to go? Counseling services. Let's go. Dental coverage. That was not offside. And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Bryn Griffiths back in the studio. Hey, I got to tell you, after 20 minutes of play, it's Vegas 1, Edmonton nothing. 40 minutes still to come. Let's take a look at what happened around the NHL tonight. Just one other game. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. The matchup tonight, it was a big one for Washington. They had to get back in this series, and they did it, beating Carolina today 3-1. So the series is now tied at 1 game apiece. Big night for Tom Wilson. Had 1 goal and 1 assist and almost played 20 minutes. In fact, his time on the ice was 19 minutes and 34 seconds. Logan Thompson was very strong as well for the Capitals, and that's what you would expect in a game of this importance. Anyways, solid net minding. He made 27 saves to help post the victory for the Caps. John Carlson also had himself a pretty good night with 1 goal and was on the ice for 25 minutes and 7 seconds. Freddie Anderson took the loss for Carolina, made 18 saves, only faced 20, but they now go back to Carolina for game number 3 of this series, and it's all tied up at 1. So that's what happened around the NHL tonight. Your out-of-town scoreboard is brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. The second period is coming up next. Let's not rush it. I enjoyed the first period a lot, too. So the second period is up next. At the intermission is brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At the intermission has been brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
At Northern Lakes College, students work, raise their family, and complete their certificate, diploma, or partnership degree. With NLC's supported distance learning model, you can do it all in a flexible online classroom. Explore a variety of programs from academic upgrading to university studies, including a wide range of courses available through continuing education. Skate into your new career in a learning environment that works for you. NorthernLakesCollege.ca. The education you want, the flexibility you deserve.
Legacy Heating and Cooling Jingle auditions take 1 for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Zach Hyman. Are you ready, guys?
We were born ready. Heck yes, Nuge. Drop the beat. Call Legacy. Call Legacy. We freaking killed it, Nuge. That's what I'm talking about, Zachary Martin Hyman.
Nice guys. We're going to sell a lot of air conditioners.
Hey, doesn't Legacy offer no payments and no interest for a year on those?
Yeah. Well, thanks for the assist on the copy points there, Nuge.
It's just what I do.
Legacy Heating and Cooling.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. It's the start of the second period of Game 2. 1-0. Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers. Oilers do lead the series 1-0. The Oilers, this is Oil Country Playoffs 50-50 presented by Rogers. It's back for round 2 with life-changing jackpots. Tonight's jackpot is over $1.27 million, and the playoff bonus jackpot over $2.54 million. Our next lucky winner could be you. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50. Victor Olofsson was the goal scorer in the first. It was 8:42 into the opening period. The shots were 6 apiece. And it'll be Nugent-Hopkins, Hyman, and Kane to start off the second period with Kulak and Nurse. They'll be up against Eichel, Stone, and Barbashev. With Pietrangelo and Haig, and the Oilers with the puck to center ice, but it goes off a stick into the Edmonton zone. Nurse on the left wing. He's looking for Kane. But it goes to Pietrangelo. Gets it through the middle of the ice, and Eichel now into the Edmonton end down the left wing. He'll go towards the net, get it in front, and there was Nurse to get it out of harm's way, and he'll come through center. To the Vegas line, a long shot was saved by Hill, and we get the whistle just 30 seconds into this second period. It'll be a face-off in the Vegas Golden Knights zone. Oilers and Golden Knights game 3 in Edmonton. Rogers Place, Saturday night. It's going to be an electric atmosphere. Face off to the right of Hill. Draisaitl, McDavid, and Perry. They get out there with Wallman and Bouchard. Carlson to take the draw. Then it's McNabb in behind his net, up the left wing to Howden. Gains the center ice line, shoots it in. Pickard to play it. That goes off the stick of Smith. And dump it in behind the Edmonton net. It's rimmed to Perry on the left wing. Perry will pull it to the middle. To Bouchard. Over to Wallman. Wallman up to the Edmonton blue line. Through the middle to Perry. Into the Vegas end. Gets tripped up. Swept it towards the net. Goes off the pad.
That was trip. Not sure how that's not called, but we're getting used to it here.
Carlson to the Edmonton zone. Down the left wing to Howden. Towards the net. It goes off of Pickard. Puck near the left wing point. McNabb across to White Cloud. A shot and a save made by Pickard to hold on a minute 17 into the second. 1-0 Vegas leads.
And Corey Perry's looking back at the official going, why wasn't that a penalty? Right inside positioning on my man. Got cleaved to the ice.
Face-off will be to the left of Pickard. Henry taking the draw, wins it. Klingberg on the right wing to Connor Brown. Brown through the middle to Nurse. Nurse at the Vegas blue line, shoots it in. Rims on the right side. Along the right wing, top of the circle. Saad through the middle. The puck to Olofsson. He'll shoot it in. Olofsson provides the pressure on the forecheck. He'll go to Saad. A shot. He sails it wide of the net. From the left point, Hanifin shot. Tipped towards the goal. Saved by Pickard. Olofsson out of the left wing corner to the blue line. White Cloud. A shot. And that goes off skates and wide of the Edmonton net. Rim sent out off the right wing boards to center ice. White Cloud to Hurdle. Hurdle hit by Frederick. White Cloud on the right to Saad in the neutral zone. In front of him was Henry. Has to go back to White Cloud. Through the middle of Saad. To the Edmonton end. Over to Hurdle. Play the puck to the left wing corner. Colasar taken hard to the end boards by Klingberg. He comes free to Henrique. On the left wing, up the left side, top of the circle. Todd Colden can't get it out. Pietrangelo had come in from the blue line. Klingberg couldn't clear it. Shot by Haig, goes off of Henrique. Haig behind the net, over to the right wing point. Pietrangelo shot blocked in front of the net. And Podkolzin will get the puck to the neutral zone. Wow, right back in. To the right wing corner. And
Nurse got a high stick.
Yep, the Edmonton Oilers are about to go on the power play as we're 2 minutes and 54 seconds into the second. Vegas up 1-0.
Vegas penalty number 10, 2 minutes, ice sticking.
Nicholas Waugh goes to the box. And the Edmonton Oilers are going on the power play. It's brought to you by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com. Get the chance here with a man advantage. Their first of the game. They went 0 for 2 on the man advantage in game 1.
Well, you got to match what they've done in this game.
power play at 33.3% here in the playoffs. PK of Vegas at 80%. And Draisaitl wins the draw. Bouchard along the line. Left wing to Nugent-Hopkins. Into the corner. McDavid will go in behind the net. Over to the right. To the right wing point to Bouchard. Now to Nugent-Hopkins on the left to Bouchard. Right wing. McDavid in front of the net. His shot just went wide. And it goes out to center. Perry was parked in front of the goal. McDavid through the middle of the ice. In over the line to Nugent-Hopkins on the left. To the left wing point, Bouchard. Over to Draisaitl on the right wing corner to McDavid. To Draisaitl. Banks it to the blue line. Bouchard across to Nugent-Hopkins. He'll come down the left wing to Bouchard to walk in. He'll shoot it, and that hits somebody in front of the net. McDavid has it on the left wing. In behind the goal to Perry. Right side to Draisaitl. To the point to Bouchard. Left wing, McDavid in front to Perry. Just missed Draisaitl with it. And Eichel will come out for Vegas. Dump it into the Edmonton zone.
If they're going to use Eichel and Stone on the PK, you got to waste one at their feet. Then someone think about
McDavid into Vegas territory. His pass just misses Bouchard. It comes out of the zone. 40 seconds to go in the power play. Perry to Draisaitl on the right wing. To McDavid in the right wing corner.
Gotta get shots, Cam. Gotta get shots.
To the point to Bouchard. Left wing Nugent-Hopkins. To Bouchard. To Nugent-Hopkins. Left corner. For Draisaitl, he's tied up. He'll get it to the line to Bouchard. Bouchard winds up, doesn't shoot. Right wing corner to McDavid. To the blue line for Bouchard across to Draisaitl. He's across that blue line. Thought about shooting it to McDavid. Skates across the top. Now down the left wing. McDavid to the middle. Nugent-Hopkins to Draisaitl. Misses one-timer. McDavid in behind the net in front. Nugent-Hopkins shot. That's blocked. And Carlson comes out with it. Penalty over to Waugh. In over the line. Waugh drops it back. Smith with a shot. And the save made by Pickard. He held on to it. 5 minutes, 2 seconds. Gone here in the second period. 1-0 Vegas leads.
I'd say this, too deliberate on the power play. You got to put more pucks to the net and put them under duress. The Oilers passed around and passed around. Shoot the puck. You don't know how many power play opportunities you're going to get. Can't work your power play in. You got to put that pillow on the goal. Make the goaltender work. I don't think Edmonton did enough of that.
Face off to the left to Calvin Pickard.
Well, obviously they didn't. How many shots did they get?
They got one blocked by McNabb.
And he blocks a lot.
He does. Theodore around the boards and was hit behind the Edmonton net. Klingberg can't get it out. Olofsson pass to the middle. Goes off of Henrique. Henrique to Kane. Up the left wing. And Kane fans on his pass. Now it comes back to him and he shoots it wide of the Vegas net. Top of the circle. Kane across. Wallman shot wide of the goal. Kane keeps it in on the point. Over to Klingberg, but it went off his skate. The puck shot out and it just missed Olofsson. Otherwise he had a breakaway. Klingberg left wing corner of the Edmonton zone. Klingberg got it to center ice. That's it. Olsen will shoot it in.
Vegas has taken away any type of transition game the Oilers have had. Edmonton's got to manage the puck better than they have so far in this game tonight.
Brown over the center ice line. Flips it in. 1-0 Vegas leads. We're here in the second. Just over 6 minutes gone. Wall will get it out to Pearson on the left wing. The Edmonton blue line. Connor Brown can go cross ice to Nurse. Over the center ice line, shoots it in. Haig to the end boards. Pietrangelo up the right side. Got it out. Colasar for Waugh. He'll flip it in. Kulak stops him behind the Edmonton net. Off the left wing glass and out. Hit the skate of White Cloud. Waugh will shoot it back in. Nurse reverses for Brett Kulak. Kulak on the left wing for Frederick. Over center, shoots it in. It's going to rim on the right. Hanifin can't get it out. Has to go in behind the net with it. To White Cloud. Right wing for Barbashev at center. Over to Hanifin, into the Oiler end. Now to Eichel. Stops on the left wing, top of the circle. Eichel to the right wing point. Whitecloud to Hanifin. A shot! That hit traffic in front. It goes to Hanifin again for Eichel, left wing corner. In front of the net, Barbashev! And somehow that stays out. Barbashev, another chance. Save made by Calvin Pickard. He'll hold on to it. We're going to take a break. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers 7 minutes and 16 seconds into this second period. Oilers lead this series 1-0. We're in game 2 from the T-Mobile Arena here in Vegas. It's For Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Get ready to live sky high. Sky Signature Suites offers remarkable units for rent featuring sophisticated floor plans, designer finishes, and breathtaking views. Experience resort-like amenities including a full-time concierge, yoga and fitness studios, golf simulator, plus indoor and outdoor lounges for you to live your best life. Visit SkySignatureSuites.com and make your home high above the ordinary.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Tide tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Loyal to the oil, in Edmonton we trust. Rising to the top like a pizza crust. Got the flavors to play, yeah. Cooking on ice. Hunger happens, gotta score a slice. Let's go Oilers, E-Town unite. Ice District to Jasper, downtown to White. Wearing orange and blue, game on the stream. Make the right call, Pizza 73. Let's go Oilers.
737373, Pizza 73.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada. It's game 2 of this series, 1-0. Vegas Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers 7:16 gone in the second period.
Vegas 1 for 2 on the power play. The Oilers 0 for 1. Not a very effective power play, in my opinion, for Edmonton. Shots 11-10 for Vegas. It's got to be stated. Much better performance tonight from the Golden Knights. They've been more aggressive on the forecheck. They've been able to open the ice up, transition, and frankly, it's got to be stated, Cam, the Oilers are lucky it's only a 1-0 game right now. This could very easily be 3-0 right now for Vegas. They've outplayed the Oilers. The Oilers are going to have to dig in here.
Face off to the right of Pickard. Kulak behind the Edmonton net, up the left wing boards. It's going to go down the ice. It will be icing.
Even there, that's a clean face-off win. I think you got to make something more out of that. Again, Vegas block a ton of shots. They've got big, heavy defense. They play with great structure and process. Really plays. I mean, the two teams basically are playing the same defensive zone system. Vegas is really good at it when they're on their game. And tonight, the Golden Knights appear to be on their game, and they just took 2 shots away from Edmonton.
Sent off the glass. Stone kept it in. Across to Eichel in the left wing corner. Hit by Bouchard. It's along the boards. Barbashev tied up by Kulak. Puck goes to the blue line. Theodore shot tipped on net. Saved by Pickard. Wrong rebound. Pickard got it with the right pad. 2 great saves made by Calvin Pickard. Penalty coming up to the Edmonton Oilers. And it will be. Going to be a holding call to Evan Bouchard.
No, there's no question that's a penalty. And when it happens, because the Oilers iced the puck off.
Edmonton number 2, minor penalty for holding.
The Oilers iced the puck in the sequence before off a clean face-off win. And so now a huge kill. And by the way, Bouchard's one of the better. Bouchard's come on a bit here as a penalty killer. So another real important draw for Adam Henrique. But Vegas right now, for the first time in the series, even when they're up 2-0, Cam, in game one, they hadn't really exerted their will. They're exerting their will on Edmonton, and the Oilers got to push back. It's a huge kill.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Bouchard to the box for the hold. Puck to the blue line. Theodore down the left wing for Eichel. It comes in front, and the shot by Barbashev goes wide. Or hurdle, pardon me. Puck gets to the middle. Henrique there for Edmonton. Up the left wing. We'll get it down the ice. 1-0 Vegas leads. Just over 8 minutes gone here in the second period. A couple of huge saves by Calvin Pickard before that last whistle. It's in on the left wing. Theodore on the left wing point to Eichel. Across to Olofsson to the blue line. Theodore left wing to Eichel. Out of Stone, left wing corner. Pass to the middle off a stick, and it goes over to Eichel. To Stone. Stone in front of the net. Great save by Pickard. It comes across. Eichel pass hits a stick, goes over to the right wing. Olofsson absolutely denied by Calvin Pickard. Puck to the point. Theodore right wing to Olofsson. Cross ice, goes off of Janmark. He will get it out of the zone. Puck to center. And now brought in by Connor Brown, and he'll dump it the rest of the way.
Well, that was maybe the best save Calvin Pickard's made all playoffs for the Oilers. Highway robbery off Victor Olofsson.
At center ice, shot in by Theodore. Goes in behind the Edmonton net. Comes in front, off of Waugh, back to the blue line. Hannafin, right wing point. Right side to Carlson, back to the blue line. Hannafin to Carlson. Side of the net and going in behind it, Waugh. Left wing to Smith to Waugh. To the blue line, Hannafin for Carlson. Cross ice pass goes off a stick to the left corner. Comes back to Hannafin. Over to Carlson. The one-timer to stick snaps in half. Puck rim. And off the glass, off the mesh. We get a whistle. 7 seconds left to go in the penalty to Bouchard.
That was a great stop by Calvin Pickard. He had a real good sequence, and right now, he's the only reason why the Oilers are within a puncher's chance of beating this game. Vegas has been real. Their power play, Cam, they are throwing the puck around. Oilers still aren't out of it here. They need a D-zone win. Here, get the puck out of the zone.
Face off to the left of Pickard. 1-0 Golden Knights lead. 9:40 gone here in the second period of this game 2. Puck goes right to Pickard. He'll cover it. Do it again. Olofsson was awfully close to getting his second of the game, but that was some save by Calvin Pickard. Came across and got it with the glove.
Olofsson's in the Pavel Dorofeyev spot. Look out.
Yep. Puck goes to Theodore. Theodore will shoot it, and that's blocked. Penalty is over. Rimmed on the left, out to Bouchard. Vegas 1 for 3 on the power play. Into the middle of Nurse, in over the line. He'll hammer a shot off a stick and out of play. So the Oilers survived that power play by the Golden Knights, which had great pressure.
Well, Vegas has separated a bit from the Oilers here in the second period. Edmonton's going to need to elevate. It's funny, we got the Winnipeg, Florida, Dallas pro scouts below us. Those teams, of course, still in it. Dallas with another hat trick for Mikko Rant, and how good's that trade worked out for Jim Nill. Florida, they're the defending champs. I know the Leafs won the first 2 games, but Florida's got a heck of a chin. That series is far from over, and the Jets, they can win games too.
Puck shot into the Oilers zone. Howden got it in behind the net, trying to bank it off the back of the goal was Waugh. First top of the circle, and make that Smith pass across, off a stick, and it goes out of play. We're going to get a whistle. We're going to take a break. We got 9:40 to go here in the second period. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers in Game 2. We'll be right back from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's For Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Fountain Tire, our focus is taking care of your vehicle. Your focus? Saving up to 25% off select tires. Plus, getting up to a $120 mail-in rebate on a set of 4 select tires until April 26th. So we both win. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty. Tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and bigger than ever. The largest 50-50 in sports offers early bird draws, bonus raffles, and a main jackpot, which is growing by the second. With over $100 million invested across oil country, your support directly helps kids, families, and communities in need. Maybe you'll be our next winner. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make oil country a better place.
AGLC license number 696879.
At Fountain Tire, our focus is taking care of your vehicle. Your focus? Saving up to 25% off select tires. Plus, getting up to a $120 mail-in rebate on a set of 4 select tires until April 26th. So we both win. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer. We're here at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. 1-0 Golden Knights lead the Edmonton Oilers. 9:40 to go in the second period. Face off in the Edmonton end to the left of Calvin Pickard, who had to be incredibly sharp on that Vegas power play.
What we're seeing here in the second period is similar the other way from what we saw in the second period. Again, the Oilers outshot Vegas 12-1 in the second, game 1. Edmonton, other than the power play, they had a 5-on-5 look in this period, Cam. I don't think they have.
I don't think so.
And we're halfway through the period. Like, they've got nothing going.
Puck to the blue line. Theodore snaps the shot. Doesn't get through. The rebound put towards and hit by Carlson. That was partially blocked.
And part of the problem is Edmonton keeps losing faceoffs.
Nurse. Cross ice. McDavid. On the right to Klingberg. Got it out to center to Draisaitl through the middle. But Smith with his stick on it. Nurse is able to shoot it in. McNabb left wing corner. Up to the blue line. William Karlsson. Cross on the right. Howden. Right wing to Theodore. Poke it through center. McDavid can't connect with Draisaitl. Theodore will get it to center. McDavid has to shoot it in. Goes off the glass. It's in behind the Vegas net. Theodore clears it. Wallman to Bouchard. Inside the Edmonton blue line up the right wing. Bouchard to Podkolzin. Comes into the Golden Knight zone. Stops left wing corner. On the right to Arvidsson. Off the right wing board. Left wing corner. Podkolzin got it out to Wallman. Scores! Jake Wallman hammers that thing upstairs, and the Edmonton Oilers have tied this game at 1.
I mean, I'm just looking to see, was there any goaltender interference on the flyby? But Colson just hammered it. The Oilers' fourth line came through. No. Nope. Jake Wallman's always been able to shoot the puck, and that's his first playoff goal. But work from the fourth line.
11:31 time of that goal. Oh, that might have hit a stick.
Well, it had to, because there's no way Hill doesn't. But Arvidsson
might have hit a stick. It might have hit Arvidsson's stick.
Arvidsson and Podkolzin got it on the forecheck.
But Wallman crushed that. Here's Hurdle inside the Edmonton zone. We're tied at 1 in the second.
Manage the game here.
Olofsson left wing corner to the blue line. Haig shot, and that hit somebody in front of the net, went wide. Pickard never saw it. Hurdle on the right wing point. Down the boards to Olofsson. Brings it across the blue line. Takes a snapshot. Goes wide. So along the right wing at the top of the circle. Olofsson kept it into Hurdle. He's all alone, and and he shot it wide. Puck to the right point. Pietrangelo. Right wing, Olofsson. Pietrangelo on the right wing point. And broken up by Henrique, and it comes out.
Edmonton's not out of trouble here, though. They're still under duress.
Wallman from Podkolzin and Arvidsson. 11:31 was the time of the goal. This game's tied at 1. Podkolzin steals inside the Vegas end. Up the right wing. Drops it off the right wing point. Klingberg into the corner with it. Hit by Olofsson. Loose puck along the boards. Janmark left corner to Arvidsson. To the point. To the middle. The shot. And that one hits someone in front of the net after Wallman let it go. Arvidsson's pass right to the netminder Hill. Hill covering up. Tied at 1 with 7:03 to go here in the second period. As the Edmonton Oilers hadn't got a whole lot here in the second as far as opportunities, minus the power play. Didn't get a lot on the power play either. Get a goal by Jake Wallman and pulls them right back into the game. Although, they just showed it again to us. Oh, maybe it didn't hit Arvidsson's stick. That might have hit McNabb's leg. Either way, it's Wallman's goal right now. It hit something. But that was a hard shot by Jake Wallman.
Oh, he can hammer. He can shoot the pill.
Nugent Hopkins out of the face-off circle. It'll be a Vander Kane. Take the draw against Jack Eichel. We're tied at 1 in the second period. Game 2 of this second round series. Nugent Hopkins got it to the point. Wallman to Klingberg in front to Kane. Directed it on goal. Saved by Hill.
Oilers with a little bit of a push here, and it was created from their fourth line. That's 5 assists in the playoffs, and this is the 8th game for Podkolzin.
That line pressured hard and created that turnover.
Yep.
Face off in the Vegas zone to the left of Aiden Hill. Nugent Hopkins against Eichel. It goes across to Mark Stone.
This is a matchup I did not like, Cam. I was worried about this.
Wallman forced back by Eichel. Off the boards to the line, but kept in by Stone. His cross ice pass broken up by Wallman. It's loose in front of the net, sent to the line and just out.
I don't think Chris Knobloch can go with this matchup. Just, you know.
That's offside against the Golden Knights.
Don't think you can. I think we're about to find out back at Edmonton what ends up happening there.
When you have last change?
Yeah. But I think Knobloch right now feels like he can play any line against any line. But if I was Bruce Cassidy, I might be inclined to try to get Eichel against Nugent Hopkins, because to me, Eichel historically has had some success 5-on-5 in the circle. See, they're trying to get Karlsson out against McDavid and Draisaitl. Karlsson's a tremendous two-way player. He went into this series plus 42 in the playoffs. That's all you need to know right there.
That's pretty darn good, yep. Puck rimmed into the Edmonton zone, and Draisaitl squeezes it up the boards. It doesn't get out. McNabb had got it low. Draisaitl will get it out, though. To McDavid, off the right wing boards and into the Vegas zone. Shea Theodore in the end. Up the left wing for Howden. Poked away from him by Draisaitl. McNabb will get it out through the middle of the ice. And it's drifted right back in by Brett Kulak. Puck cleared out by McNabb all the way down. Should be icing, and it will be with 5:56 to go in the second. This game tied at 1. Shots are now 12-11 for the Golden Knights. Olofsson scoring in the first for Vegas. Wallman has the goal here in the second for Edmonton.
This has been a low event game. And what did Wallman do?
Shot it.
Talked about the power play, not shooting it.
Goes in behind the net. McNabb around the boards. Pinching down was Bouchard to keep it in. It's in behind the goal. Theodore take a hit from Perry. Slides off that check to McNabb up to the line where Bouchard with his skate trying to keep it in. And he does. It comes across the line. Theodore will get it out to Howden into the Oiler end. Angle shot off the outside of the Edmonton net. Off the boards to Draisaitl. He's got room through the middle. Draisaitl over the center ice line will dump it in. Aiden Hill stops it. Haig in behind his goal for Vegas up the right wing to Carlson. Through the middle of the ice to Pearson. He'll go to the net. The shot, great save made by Pickard as Pearson got sprung right up the middle. The puck cleared out. It goes to Podkolzin into the Vegas end on the right wing. Stops up. Drops the puck. Arvidsson chops it across to the left, and it's cleared by Kolosov. Klingberg in his own zone up the right wing boards to Victor Arvidsson. Will get it out to Podkolzin now into the Vegas end through the middle. Scores! That was a shot! And Vasily Podkolzin has given the Edmonton Oilers a 2-1 lead here in the second period.
Well, Podkolzin's been on his horse all period. I mean, he made the play to get Edmonton the equalizer and the long-range bomber from Walman. I'm going to tell you this right now. Aiden Hill, back-to-back years, 930 save percentage. Even when Dallas beat Aiden Hill in Vegas last year in 7, he was over 930. That's a bad goal for Aiden Hill. I mean, you say it's a good shot. I say it's a bad goal. But the Oilers will say they're up 2-1.
Podkolzin's first of these playoffs or of any Stanley Cup playoffs. Vasily Podkolzin at 15-18 to the second period has given the Edmonton Oilers a 2-1 lead here in Game 2. Puck shot into the Vegas zone.
Oh, what are you cheating for?
Getting it out is Saad, knocked down by Bouchard. And it was a glove pass. So we get the whistle.
Can't cheat against this team.
We'll take a break. 4:25 to go in the second period. 2-1 Oilers lead the Golden Knights in Game 2. From the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Score big with the unmatched purity of Clearwater Vodka, the perfect companion for Oilers fans. Crafted with the pristine waters of Alberta, it's a sip of local excellence. Clearwater Vodka, where the spirit of the game meets true Alberta quality. Must be 18 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Our people, our team. It's what business owners almost always say is their most important resource. But strong businesses don't just find great people. They make sure their teams stay healthy, engaged, and performing at their best. A benefits plan from Alberta Blue Cross is more than just drug and dental. They support the whole person with flexible coverage levels that fit the size and circumstance of your business. Find a plan that gets results at ab.bluecross.ca.
Do you have tickets to an upcoming event at Rogers Place that you can't attend? Donate your tickets to the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation Seats for Kids program, presented by Eagle Builders. Seats for Kids provides unused game tickets for charities, allowing children and families to enjoy hockey at Rogers Place. And for many, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. To be a part of the Seats for Kids program presented by Eagle Builders, please email edmonton@kidsupfront.com. That's edmonton@kidsupfront.com.
Score big with the unmatched purity of Clearwater Vodka, the perfect companion for Oilers fans. Crafted with the pristine waters of Alberta, it's a sip of local excellence. Clearwater Vodka, where the spirit of the game meets true Alberta quality. Must be 18 plus. Please drink responsibly.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, 2-1 Oilers lead, 5:25 to go in the second period of Game 2. Pam Moon along with Bob Stauffer in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Second period goals, both by the fourth line. It was Wallman at 11:31, then Podkolzin at 15:18. And the Oilers have a 2-1 lead on the Golden Knights.
Those guys are hot. Get them back out there.
Face off the Edmonton zone to the left of Calvin Pickard. He's also been red hot in his second period.
Solid. And again, they're going to this matchup here. This is one I thought the Oilers might want to try to avoid. Kane's out there against Eichel taking the draw. Nugent's been waved out. Vander's got to get a saw off here. Or win it.
Or just win it. Yep. Wallman will get it out. Puck gets to center. Nugent Hopkins in over the line. Towards the net, and it goes to Hill. He gloved it, but he got bumped by Kane, and everybody gets in there. Puck went high in the air.
We're getting some
good stuff.
Great effects.
Hill gloved it. Kane bumped into him.
And they're deciding, are they going to give Evander the low penalty here?
I don't think you give anybody a penalty.
Looks to...
Come on. Evander has made his thoughts perfectly clear.
Well, Evander's got a penalty. Vegas better be getting one.
Yeah, it's got to be even up. Has to be.
4-4?
Yeah, I would think that would make the most sense to me. Yeah, I think it's 4-4. You see the referee giving the old 4-4.
The penalty's on the play. 91, minor penalty, goal interference. Vegas, number 2, minor penalty, roughing. 4-on-4.
There you go. With 4:16 to go here in the second, 2-1 Oilers lead.
No.
Face-off will be in the Golden Knight zone to the right of Aiden Hill. Draisaitl, McDavid out there with Bouchard and Kulak. Eichel to take the draw. Eichel and Carlson on the ice with McNabb and Theodore. And the puck goes to the right wing. Theodore behind the net to McNabb.
They're winning a lot more face-offs, Cam.
Up the left to Eichel. Comes down the left wing into the Oilers zone. Stops in the left corner. Trying to get away from Bouchard. Goes in behind the net. To the right in front. Oh, he just missed Carlson with a pass. And Kulak up the left wing. Hit in just over the Vegas line. To the right to Bouchard. To the middle on the blue line, McDavid. Now to Draisaitl. Comes across the blue line. Down the right wing. To the right wing corner. Behind the net. Draisaitl. To the left. He's top of the circle. To the right wing point. Kulak to McDavid. McDavid stops. Right wing corner to Draisaitl. Draisaitl up to the blue line. To Bouchard, left point. High slot. Kulak has to go to the left point. Almost lost it. Got it low. Into the corner. McDavid behind the net. On the right wing. To the middle. Comes across. Bouchard's one-timer blocked by Theodore. Bouchard got it back. Left wing to McDavid. To Draisaitl. Oh, almost put it off a Hill as he tried to go short side upstairs. And the puck comes to the middle of the ice. Riley Smith will get it out. Gave it away to Draisaitl. He's going towards the net, and it went off his stick. Nugent Hopkins to the middle. Nurse scores! Darnell Nurse fires it past Hill on the stick side. Edmonton is up 3-1.
I don't think Aiden Hill will be too happy with that one either. I mean, Darnell Nurse beats him from distance. Vegas didn't get the puck deep, and Draisaitl started the surge back into the zone, and then McNabb turned it over. Nugent Hopkins feathered it through the middle, and a shot to the blocker's side from Darnell Nurse, and it's 3-1 Edmonton.
Nurse with his second of the playoffs, 17-17, time of the goal in the second period here in Game 2, and the Oilers erase that 1-0 deficit after 20. They're up 3-1 here later in the second. Nurse comes in, shoots it, and gloved by Hill. He'll hold on as the Oilers score on this 4-on-4.
Ryan Nugent-Hopkins now with points in 6 consecutive playoff games, Cam.
He is rolling. Gives him 7 points now in 8 games.
Cam, Edmonton needs to carry at least a 2-goal lead here in the third period.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly
smart.
what you're saying.
No penalties.
Yep.
Play within your limitations. Don't over-pursue. No cheat whatsoever.
Puck gets turned over, and it's Hyman to keep it in. The Vegas end goes to the left wing corner. Up against the boards, it's knocked free. Pietrangelo across to Hanifin. Now to Eichel as he comes up the left wing. Through the middle to Carlson. Carlson on the left side. Hanifin to Carlson. High slot. Didn't shoot it. Gave it to Eichel. Left wing corner to the middle. Gave it away to Nugent-Hopkins. And he'll get it up and out. And it won't be icing. Edmonton can make a quick change as we're 5-on-5. Oilers up 3-1 here in the second period. Eichel in over the line on the right. A shot scores. That got tipped. Carlson got his stick on it. And the Oilers leads cut to 3-2.
Well, the Oilers survived one surge, but not the second. And they had a sloppy change. Pietrangelo whipped one around the boards, and Wallman got caught in a back pivot and just gave up too much time and space. Eichel with the shot, Carlson with the deflection, and it's a 3-2 game. Hate to say I told you.
That's Carlson's second of the playoffs.
But the Oilers had too easy of a zone entry for Jack Eichel in that sequence. Wallman kind of peeled off.
Eichel and Pietrangelo get the assist. 18-10 time of that goal. 53 seconds after the goal by Nurse. 3-2 Oilers lead here in the second period of game 2. Puck goes into the Vegas zone. Pietrangelo lost it. Podkolzin in behind the net. Off the boards to the blue line. The shot for the point. Save made by Hill, and he covers it up. Kulak with a snapshot. They got all the way through.
This line has just had a great game. They're playing north and south. They're getting pucks deep. They're getting pucks to the net. They got the hot hand right now.
Down to 1:38 to go here in the second period. Draisaitl, McDavid, and Brown out there with Nurse and Kulak. Carlson taking the draw. Puck goes to McDavid, across to Nurse. On the left, the shot is saved by Hill. He held on to it.
That's a real nice face-off play there from Edmonton. And if they had a guy in the back door, it would have been an empty netter. And he almost beat him short side blocker again.
Oilers have found a few holes here in the second period on Aiden Hill. Face off to the right of Hill. Draisaitl against Eichel in the face-off circle.
Gotta say, Eichel and Stone have been terrific in this game.
Barbashev will get it out to Eichel at center. Now to Barbashev. Into the Oiler end, down the left wing. He made a move. He'll go to the net and put it just wide. What a chance there for Barbashev. Cleared out by Draisaitl. Brown got it free to McDavid. Just knocked away from him at the last second. And Barbashev's up the left wing. Lost it at the Edmonton blue line. McDavid will go in behind his net. Reverse it. We're into the last minute here in the second period. 3-2 Oilers lead. Wallman up the right wing. Hit a Vegas stick. Goes into the Golden Knights zone. And Theodore took a header right into the boards. Gets back up though. And Colasar up the left wing. Colasar to center ice for the Golden Knights. He'll shoot it in. Nurse in behind the net. Left wing to Podkolzin to the blue line. It hit That was a glove pass, so we get the whistle from the Golden Knights. 32 seconds to go here in the second period. Barbashev with that move to the middle.
Yeah.
Oh. He put it wide, but he had a good chance. Face-off just outside the Edmonton blue line.
Cam, this is a 3-2 Edmonton lead, and McDavid and Draisaitl have been very quiet.
White Cloud to Hanifin. To White Cloud. Right wing at center ice. Law off the boards and in. Kulak up the left wing and hits White Cloud's going to stay in to Law. 14 seconds to go in the period. Law down low to Colason. He's in behind the net. Pressured by Kulak. Puck came free to Law along the right wing. To the blue line. White Cloud across. Hanifin shot. Oh! Stopped by Pickard. Right at the buzzer as they all gather in front of the Edmonton net. And Calvin Pickard with a big save right at the end of the second period. Looks like they get this all broken up. 3-2 Oilers lead through 40 minutes.
Well, the reason Edmonton's up is their goalie's been better.
It's been really good. Yes, he has been very good. I don't know how he saw that shot from the point.
Edmonton's got to do some work here. If Vegas is, we're going to see Vegas's best period. I think Vegas overall has outplayed Edmonton in this game. Perhaps the Oilers a little bit fortuitous to be up by one. Aiden Hill will probably tell you he should have had 2 of the 3 he gave up. But Colson got a lot on it. Darnell Nurse. Now, Darnell Nurse does score from there occasionally. It should be stated. But nonetheless, 3 in the second for Edmonton. Vegas with a late push after the Oilers went up 3-1. Lots to work left to do for both teams, and we know Vegas is going to bring it here, Cam, in the third period.
They absolutely will. What a game through 40. Game 2 of this second round series of the Stanley Cup playoffs. The Oilers lead the series 1-0. They lead this game 3-2 after 2 periods. Jake Wallman, Vasily Podkolzin, Darnell Nurse all scoring for Edmonton in the second. Victor Olofsson scored in the first period for Vegas, and William Karlsson, he had a goal in the second period for Vegas as well. Calvin Pickard has been outstanding in that Edmonton net. Bryn Griffiths, Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the second intermission for you when we come back. 3-2 Oilers lead after 2 periods here in Vegas from the T-Mobile Arena. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Edmonton. Ever think about who gets your hard-earned money when you buy groceries or gas? For all you know, it could be buying a second yacht or private jet. But at Co-op, they put it right back into the community. That's because they're owned by 120,000 everyday Edmontonians, not a corporation. Feel good about where your money goes when you shop Co-op. Visit in-store for details.
It's our YEG with 880 Chad.
Help inspire the next generation of artists as the International Children's Festival of the Arts returns to St. Albert May 29th to June 1st. Enter now at 880ched.com for your chance to win. Then experience a hilarious, heartfelt, and contemplative look at love, loss, relationships, and life as the Shadow Theater presents Where You Are. May 1st through the 18th at the Barscona Theater.
For details on these and more events, visit 880ched.com. At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Arvidsson will get it out. To Podkolzin now into the Vegas end through the middle. Scores! That was a shot! And Vasily Podkolzin has given the Edmonton Oilers a 2-1 lead.
And that's our Highlight Zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and right next door to the Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the Winter Zone. Welcome to the second intermission. Bryn Griffiths along with Rob Brown. Well, that was a crazy period, but a lot of fun to watch.
It was. It was a ton of fun. 2 things that have got the Oilers in front of the Vegas Golden Knights. Calvin Pickard and the Oilers' fourth line. Calvin Pickard has been outstanding in this game. Again, the shots aren't crazy in this game, but the chances are. And the Oilers have given up a lot of grade A looks. They, at the very end, Evan Bouchard gets beat one-on-one by Barbashev. He walks in. Pearson has a breakaways. He splits the defenseman. They've had 2-on-1s. The Vegas Golden Knights, they had a 4-on-1 earlier in this game. And Calvin Pickard has been outstanding. You look at the saves he's made and then turn it over and look at the goals that Hill has let in. Hill's let in 2 goals that should be stopped. Right. And Pickard has probably taken away 3 goals that should have gone in. Calvin Pickard has been outstanding in this game, and when an opposition team does a pretty good job on your best players, as Vegas has tonight, limiting the opportunities for McDavid, for Draisaitl, for Hyman, for Kane, you need other players to step up. And in that period right there, you saw the fourth line come out, energize this team, score a goal, and quickly get put back out by the coaching staff, realizing, the fourth line's got something going. So it was a good period score-wise for the Edmonton Oilers, a great period by the fourth line, a fantastic period by the goaltender Calvin Pickard, but a period, though, that the Oilers are going to want to clean things up going into the third period.
Well, they have the 3-2 lead going into the third. Shots on goal in that period, by the way. You were talking about how the numbers been a little on the low side. Oilers outshooting Vegas 11-10 that period, and overall through 2 periods of play, 17-16. But you said that you thought that Hill should have saved 2 of them. Podkolzin shot, I'm guessing the Nurse shot, because the Jake Wallman goal, man, that thing was flying.
Well, the Wallman one, he had no chance. It went off. It was going wide, and it hit the defenseman Haig's shin pad and changes direction, goes in. So that's where you see Hill looking up at his defenseman, because that shot was going to miss the net. Podkolzin, that can't go in. I mean, good on Podkolzin getting puck on net, smart play. But in the Stanley Cup playoffs, in a 1-goal hockey game, you can't let that in. And then the Nurse one, again, it was a shot from distance. It's no comparison tonight between the goaltenders. Calvin Pickard has been outstanding in this hockey game. A big save after big save. And the Vegas Golden Knights were controlling play for about a 7-8 minute stretch where they got breakaways, they had golden scoring opportunities, everything's going their way, and then bang, bang, 2 shots go in the net. And that, to me, is on Adin Hill, who didn't have a great year. He has not had a good playoffs, and he certainly hasn't had a good game. And the Edmonton Oilers, if I'm going into the third period, shoot from everywhere, because you got a goaltender that looks a little rattled.
Okay, so now they're trailing 3-2, and we've been waiting for Vegas to play their best period of the series. I kind of think it's got to be this next one.
Well, Vegas has actually played a really good hockey game. Yeah. All the metrics will tell you that they've played well tonight and probably are deserving of a lead. Those are the tough ones when you play well and you look up the scoreboard and you're trailing. So, yeah, Vegas will continue to push in the third. Calvin Pickard will probably have to make 2 or 3 big saves again to keep the Oilers ahead. But the Edmonton Oilers also, to me, this is where you want to have your biggest period of the series. You win a period, you're up 2-0 with 3 of the final 5 games in Edmonton. So I think both teams realize the importance of the next 20 minutes. I would imagine this will be the best 20 minutes that we're going to see over the first 6, as there's a huge difference in a series being 2-0 and 1-1. And the Edmonton Oilers certainly would love to put a little bit of breathing room between them and Vegas as they go home.
29-97, a little quiet by their standards. So I guess if you're an Oilers fan, you can say, hey, listen, those guys, they'll get it going here. Maybe the third period is time to do it. But I like the way Vegas has kind of been checking them tonight. And unfortunately for Vegas, the fourth line has come alive for the Edmonton Oilers.
Well, when you play against the Edmonton Oilers, your first thought is slow down Connor and Leon. And Vegas has done a pretty good job of that. They've used 2 different lines. They've used the Eichel line, which they try to get Eichel's line to force Connor and Leon to play in their own zone. And then they played the Karlsson line against him. Karlsson's a fantastic third-line center. Yeah. He doesn't give you a whole lot. You have to work for every inch out there. So they've done a good job. But if you want to be a Stanley Cup champion, you've got to be more than 2 players, more than 1 line. And tonight and throughout these playoffs, I believe Jack said that's the 12th different Oiler forward that has scored so far in the playoffs. That's depth. And that is a big reason the Oilers right now are up 3-2 in this game.
So how do they grind them down a little bit here in the third period? Do you see Vegas tiring at all?
No, I don't think so. They're good. They roll lines too. I don't think they're going to tire. What the Oilers do, they got to be better defensively. They gave up too many grade A scoring chances in that period. Calvin Pickard should not be under the stress that he's been under through 40 minutes. So the Oilers will be better. And any chance you get, put a puck on net. The Oilers fired 3 shots on net, all from distance, and all 3 found its way to the back of the net. So if you're an Oiler in the third period, you do not turn down a scoring chance, a shot on net, anything, and keep crashing the net. They've got a rattled goaltender in there, and you want to make sure you continue to make his night hard.
And the Oilers have shown a lot of patience through this series so far, so I can't see why they're not going to do it in the third. I'm with you. I think this third period is going to be a real big one. We should be able to determine a fair bit by how this final. I don't want to say final 20 because the way this is going, the way these two teams are scoring, it could go a little longer than that. But I can hardly wait for the third period, Rob.
Well, it's playoff hockey, of course.
Bring it on.
It's a close hockey game. These are 2 good hockey clubs right now. And the difference is very minimal. So if you can give yourself a big leg up in a series, and that would be being up 2-0, winning 2 on the road, that is huge. The Oilers are not going to look past this opportunity. So that's why I believe both teams realize the importance, and both teams will have their best efforts in the final 20.
Great, thanks. Brendan Escott's going to talk to you at after the game tonight on the post-game show, so we'll see whether or not that's next. But we have another 20 minutes to go. The third period is coming up shortly. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back and take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. At the Intermission is brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged landscapes. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
When was the last time your electricity and natural gas provider made you feel like this? Low rates, no strings attached, year-round perks, and local energy experts who always have your back with Encore by Epcor. Find that carefree energy feeling at encore.epcor.com/carefree.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. Canadians gathered at parks, squares, city halls, and other public venues across the country today to mark the 80th anniversary of the end of the Second World War in Europe. Dutch Ambassador to Canada, Marguerite Vono, says the Netherlands will never forget the sacrifice of Canadians.
Dutch families can be seen walking among the graves, reading the names on the carved maple leaves. Parents, like my parents told me, quietly telling their children, these men, they died to free your country. Do not forget what they did. You are free because of them.
After Canadians and Allied soldiers accepted the surrender of German forces in the Netherlands on May 5, 1945, the remaining German forces surrendered across Europe, with May 8, 1945 declared Victory in Europe Day. I'm Thomas Dias. News on demand at 880 CHED. SickKids.com.
Steelhaus Triton, two legendary oilfield services brands, one powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steelhaus is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steelhaus Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhausinc.com for more information.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Tide tie things up in Tofield. Unbelievable! Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
Play Alberta has hundreds of casino games right at your fingertips. Join thousands discovering why Fortune Coin is one of Alberta's most popular games. Fill your reels with golden coins. Multiply your prizes up to 6 times and turn good spins into legendary ones. Land the Fortune Coin symbol to win cash. Trigger the jackpot. Launch the free spins bonus and watch as the dragon takes over your screen. New players get 100 free spins only on playalberta.ca. Claim your offer today. If you gamble, use your game sense.
At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Bryn Griffiths with you as we slowly wrap up the second intermission. Oilers leading Vegas 3-2 after 40 minutes of play at the T-Mobile Arena. And scoring for the Oilers, Jake Wallman, Vasily Podkolzin, Darnell Nurse. Who knows what's coming up in the third, but stay tuned for it because it should be a lot of fun. Let's take a look at the other game that happened in the NHL tonight. Your out-of-town scoreboard is brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. This was the Eastern matchup tonight between the Washington Capitals and the Carolina Hurricanes. Kind of an important win for the Washington Capitals as they post a 3-1 decision over the Canes. That ties up the series at 1. Tom Wilson with 1 goal, 1 assist. John Carlson with 1 goal in the game. Logan Thompson very sharp between the pipes tonight for Washington. Made 27 saves en route to the victory. And the other goal getter was Connor McMichael with 1 goal. So Washington tying up the series as it now heads to Carolina for games 3 and 4. Next up for the Edmonton Oilers, by the way, is on Saturday night, game 3 between Vegas and the Oil. That one gets going at 7 o'clock Mountain. And there are still some tickets available for that one. All you have to do is check them out online at edmontonoilers.com/tickets. The other thing, too, don't forget that This Is Oil Country Playoffs 50-50 raffle is live right now in support of the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation's Every Kid Deserves a Shot initiative, focusing on kids in oil country who need our support and our help. Tickets are available anywhere in Alberta. Check them out at edmontonoilers.com/50-50. Oilers with the lead, 3-2 going into the third period. We've got the third period action coming right up. That out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. At the intermission is brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At the intermission has been brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Ready to score big on your outdoor space? It's game time with Park Landscaping. Transform your backyard into a winning arena with Park Landscaping's expert team. From design to maintenance of lush lawns and state-of-the-art synthetic turf to inviting pools and captivating water features, Park Landscaping will make your outdoor space the MVP. Don't sit on the sidelines. Get in the game with Park Landscaping. Call 780-486-2744 today or email info@parklandscaping.ca.
End of the Row Flooring Centers is not only Canadian owned and operated, but we've been your go-to flooring center since 1986. The reason is simple. We make your flooring project easier. Rather than a tiny sample, upload a photo of your room at endoftheroll.com and instantly see what your dream flooring looks like in your house. Thousands of styles just clicks away. End of the Roll Flooring Centers. We've been flooring Canadians for 4 decades. Visit endoftheroll.com.
12870 St. Albert Trail and now open at 580 Parsons Road Southwest.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Oilers and Golden Knights getting ready for the third period of play. 3-2 Edmonton leads here in the second game of this series. Oilers lead the series 1-0. And this is just the second time in the playoffs the Oilers have had a lead through 40. They had the lead on Los Angeles in Game 6 of that first-round series after 2 periods. Wallman, Podkolzin, and Nurse scoring for Edmonton. Olofsson and Carlson have the goals for Vegas. And starting off this third period, it'll be McDavid, Draisaitl, and Brown on the ice with Bouchard and Kulak. Eichel, Stone, and Barbashev.
We might be down to about 10 forwards here. I don't know how much we're going to see of Corey Perry, and I don't know how much we're going to see of Trent Frederick-Ham. We'll keep an eye on that.
Okay. Kulak at the Edmonton blue line. Snap the puck in, and it goes to the right wing corner. Off a stick to the middle, and Theodore to the blue line to Stone. And now Barbashev went to shoot it in. It was picked off by Bouchard to Brown. He'll bounce it to the right wing corner in Vegas territory. To the left side, it goes to McDavid. Top of the circle. And the puck cleared out, and it's Barbashev. Right wing to Stone, across to Theodore. Went off his stick. Bouchard to go in behind the net. Barbashev steals in front. The shot was blocked as Eichel at the opportunity. Eichel's got it right wing in front of the net. Just missed Barbashev with it. We're just underway here in the third. It's in behind the Edmonton goal. Kulak hit the stanchion as he tried to rim it. Now it is poked out by McDavid.
Oh, bad first shift for Edmonton. They got to manage things a little bit better here.
3-2 Edmonton leads. Minute 15 gone in the third period. Pietrangelo on the right side will shoot it in. Goes to the right wing corner. Klingberg up against the boards with Smith, and it'll get to Howden. His pass in front of the net off of Nurse. Howden, right wing corner, behind the goal to Smith. Smith, his pass, that glances off of Nugent Hopkins. Puck on the right wing. Howden towards the net. A blocker save made by Pickard. Puck hacked out of the zone by Hyman. It's at center ice. Kane up against the right wing boards. Just able to get it in. Hyman lifted a stick. Puck goes to Nugent Hopkins to Hyman on the right. In front to Kane. Scores! Evander Kane has given the Oilers a 4-2 lead.
Now I'm worried about interference on this one as well, but I don't think so. I think Edmonton just found a way to create. What a play by Hyman. He kept the play alive. Nugent Hopkins back to Hyman. He slid it through. I think Kane's first. No, went in. Got right through Aiden Hill. And it's a 4-2 Oiler lead. 2-goal lead. 2 minutes into this, the third period.
Yeah, Hill got a pretty good piece of it, but not quite enough. And Evander Kane has given the Edmonton Oilers a 4-2 lead.
It's his third goal of the playoffs. Nugent Hopkins and Hyman on the assist.
And the Oilers up by a score of 4-2 after they survived the first shift. In Vegas with pressure. Puck brought in on the right wing. Hurdle to the blue line. White Cloud shot. It's blocked by Arvidsson. And he'll come out with it to center ice. Over center, he'll flip it in. To the right wing corner, on the right wing boards was Podkolzin, and Hurdle could not get it out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with, Frederick's finally out here. This is his first one for a while.
Colasar will shoot the puck into the Edmonton zone. Klingberg's stick broke in half.
Oilers got to get in and support him right away, help him out.
Comes loose on the right. Waugh behind the net to Colasar. Colasar slides to the left wing. His pass to the middle. Pearson shot. The save made by Pickard. He'll smother it. 2 minutes, 49 seconds gone in the third. Edmonton up 4-2.
Somebody passed the baton. Oh, it was Connor Brown, so it was a righty for a righty, and then Brown went off. The Oilers have 4 goals, Cam.
Yeah.
And McDavid and Draisaitl are not part of it.
We've got 2 goals from the fourth line.
And 2 goals
from the Nugent-Hopkins line.
Yeah.
And they're up 4-2 here in the third period. Face off to the right of Pickard, who's been absolutely tremendous in this game.
Vander Kane's played 7 playoff games. He's got 3 goals. Not bad for a guy that didn't play all year.
Puck goes to the blue line. A little snapshot. The save made by Pickard as Theodore offered it towards the net.
And one of the issues, we were at a 50-50 proposition in faceoffs. Jack Eichel 4 and 10 in this game, but he won that one clean against Nugent-Hopkins. Who's 4 and 6, and they won another one.
Theodore across the line to McNabb, down the left wing. Eichel all the way over to Barbashev. A backhand stick save made by Pickard. Nugent-Hopkins on the right wing. To Hyman, will jam that puck out to center ice. McNabb to Theodore to Barbashev. Hacked away from him by Hyman. Now it's brought in on the left. Barbashev had it hit him in the skate. Kulak will get it to the blue line and out. 4-2, Edmonton leads. 3.5 gone here in the third period. Theodore with it in his own end for the Golden Knights. Theodore through the middle. Quick pass to Smith. Into the Oiler end for Howden, right wing corner. Howden goes in behind the goal.
Good play, Draisaitl.
Draisaitl took it away to McDavid, and he has got Howden all over him. Does get it out. Right wing, Howden into the Oiler end. Bill backhanded on net, and a save made by Pickard. He will hold on to it.
Well, they're going to put pucks to the net. And they've done a good job on McDavid and Draisaitl in this game. Those guys haven't been able to get going, but Nugent-Hopkins line has 2 goals. And put Colson and Arvidsson with Janmark have a couple.
Well, with Pod Colson scoring, now all 12 forwards have at least a goal.
In the playoffs, yeah. And the Oilers are the highest scoring team in the playoffs, and they'll remain so after tonight's game.
Puck will go to the left wing corner. Wallman will get it in the air and out. Skating onto it is McDavid towards the net. It's knocked off. His stick goes into the corners. A penalty coming. Oh, a stick came up.
Oh, man.
It'll be a high stick.
It's going to be on McDavid.
Yeah, you got the stick up on White Cloud.
Is that 2 or 4?
I think 2-minute variety.
I mean,
I do believe
that play can't happen if you're Edmonton.
Edmonton 97, minor penalty for ice sticking.
Yep, you got him. He's fighting through a check. And so 1 for 3 on the power play for Vegas.
They just showed it. As he was skating by the net, his stick hit the top of the net, which knocked it right into his face.
Yeah. Huge kill here for the Oilers.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. 4-2 Oilers lead. 4:13 into the third period. Puck goes to the left wing. Carlson to the blue line. Theodore left wing to Eichel. Into the left wing corner to Stone to Eichel. Left side at the hash marks. Eichel looking towards the net. Across. One-timer scores. Olofsson off the right side. And the Oiler lead now cut to 4-3.
In his kill zone. Lost the draw cam. pass by Eichel.
It was. He waited and waited till that seam just opened up enough. .432 time of that goal. Olofsson's got his second of the game, second of the playoffs.
Got to stop giving them power plays. Yeah. Power plays are 4-1 in this game for Vegas.
Up the right wing. White Cloud to center right, shoots it in. Klingberg in the corner. Hit by Waugh. Pearson trying to get a loose puck. Klingberg stays with it. And on the right wing to Arvidsson. It goes to the line, doesn't get out. Puck on the right wing, point White Cloud and shoot it wide. Left wing corner, Kolasar to the point. White Cloud down low looking for a redirect, and it goes into the corner. Kolasar tried to shoot it, couldn't get it to the net. Waugh in behind the goal. To the right corner, now on the right wing boards. Waugh top of the circle. Podkolzin gets it out. Left wing to Janmark. He'll shoot it in. It is gloved by Hill, and he'll hold on to it. And we'll get a little gathering near the side of the Golden Knights net. Face-off will be in Golden Knight territory. 5:15 into the third. Olofsson from Eichel and Stone.
Well, Cam, they've scored 5 goals in this series in 5 periods, and 3 have been on the power play. Oilers don't have a power play goal in this series. Got 8 even strength goals.
Face-off will be to the right of Hill. It gets into the corner. McNabb up the boards, kept in by Draisaitl, in behind the net to McDavid. Works on the left to the blue line. Wallman across to Draisaitl, the shot, and it's saved by Hill as Perry was in front of the goal, and Hill held on to it. Was able to see it. Perry was fighting to get to the front of the net, but he was battling with Braden McNabb. Face off to the left of Hill. Teams trading goals here in the third. It's a 4-3 Edmonton lead. Game 2 of this second round series. Dropped it once. We'll have to try it again. David into the face-off circle with William Karlsson of the Golden Knights. All right, they get the puck dropped, goes into the corner, and McDavid has it on the right, goes in behind the net, trying to wrap it in front. It goes right through the slot. Bouchard with a shot, and it's blocked in front of the goal. And the puck cleared up and out by Theodore. Wallman, his own end. He's looking for Bouchard. It missed him. It goes to Karlsson of the Golden Knights. Cross-ice pass. And that's broken up by Draisaitl. He'll come through center ice. Right wing to Perry. In over the Vegas line to Draisaitl. Draisaitl off the hill. He's jamming at the side of the net was McDavid. Loose puck right in front of the goal. And a penalty coming up.
Absolutely.
Going against the Golden Knights.
100%. Perry got cross-checked.
Edmonton will go on the power play as Smith goes to the box.
I mean, he just crushed.
Leveled him.
We had a commercial break here?
I don't know.
Vegas number 19, Monterpelli, cross-checking.
Yeah, we are. All right, we've played 6 minutes, 1 second of this third period. 4-3, Oilers lead the Golden Knights. Edmonton on the power play when we come back from the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Get
paid to stay with Edmonton's best hotels. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in gas, meal, or cash cards. There's over 52 hotels to choose from. Edmonton's best hotels. Get paid to stay.
RS Breakers and Controls, Canada's leader in new, used, tested, and obsolete circuit breakers, MCC buckets, bus plugs, and switches. They have everything you need to maintain your aging electrical infrastructure, ensuring it operates as good as new. Their 24/7 emergency response gets you back up and running quickly, saving valuable time and money. Minimal generators or modifications needed, and like-for-like replacements mean no special inspections. Don't replace. Repair your legacy equipment with RS. Visit rsbreakers.com.
Athletes know that to advance your career, you've got to be part of a winning team. So, what about you? Are you working for a winning team? Well, here's your chance to do just that. Brandt is a strong and stable industry leader with career opportunities across Canada. We have hundreds of positions available right now, from parts, sales, positioning technology, heavy-duty mechanics, and more. Be a part of a winning team. Earn your stripes by joining Brandt today. Find out more at BrandtJobs.com.
Get paid to stay with Edmonton's best hotels. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in gas, meal, or cash cards. There's over 52 hotels to choose from. Edmonton's best hotels. Get paid to stay.
All games, all season.
You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
4-3, Oilers lead. We're here in the third. Oilers in the Vegas Golden Knights in Game 2 of this series. 6 minutes, 1 second into the third period. Riley Smith goes off for a cross-check. Oilers on the power play, brought to you by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com. Face off in the Vegas zone to the right of Aiden Hill. Edmonton 0 for 1 in this game with the man advantage.
If you win a draw, get it to the net. I mean, Hill's had a tough start here. Put the puck on the net and see what happens.
Bouchard, left wing, Nugent Hopkins. His shot save made by Hill. No rebound.
That was a good stop by Hill.
Yeah, Perry right in front looking for something.
That was a clean face-off win from Leon.
He's in there up against Eichel. This time Eichel wins it, and McNabb around the boards and down the ice. Sent in behind the net, Evan Bouchard. Up the right wing to Leon Draisaitl. Comes in over the Vegas line for Corey Perry. Right wing into the corner, Draisaitl to the point. Bouchard into the slot. Nugent Hopkins goes to the right wing to Draisaitl to the right wing point. Bouchard on the left to McDavid. To Bouchard, he'll walk in and shot. That one tipped wide of the net, goes out to center ice. Bouchard to McDavid. On the right wing to Bouchard, still at center to Nugent Hopkins. Is forced back by Eichel.
Well, they had the right idea, they just didn't get the ricochet.
McDavid, right wing to Draisaitl. He's at center. McDavid into the Vegas zone to the right wing corner. Draisaitl taken to the end boards. Puck goes to Perry. Left wing to Nugent Hopkins. Into the middle on the blue line. Bouchard to Nugent Hopkins. Left wing. McDavid just knocked off his stick by Stone, and it comes out. 42 seconds to go in the Edmonton power play. Draisaitl into the Vegas end. Down the right wing into the corner. Came free. White Cloud. The right wing all the way down the ice. Pickard, another around on the right for Nurse. Off the left wing to Henrique. Into the Vegas zone for Hyman right side. Right back to Henrique, left wing corner. Left wing point, Klingberg. In behind the net to Hyman. Couple of moves. Goes over to the right wing. Right wing point for Nurse. Nurse with a snapshot. Tipped on net by Henrique. Saved by Hill. It's in behind the goal. Kane to Hyman. Hyman spun around. Penalty is over. Hagel rim the puck up the left wing, and it'll get out of the zone. All the way down the ice. Icing the call against Vegas. Edmonton 0 for 2 on the power play. We played 8 minutes and 10 seconds of the third period. 4-3 Oilers lead.
I didn't mind that one. They got some pucks to the net there, just didn't score.
You could tell there was urgency to put it to the net, too. Face off to the right of Aiden Hill. Janmark, Podkolzin, and Arvidsson on the ice with Klingberg and Nurse. Howden taking the draw for the Golden Knights. Well, trying to anyway. All right, they put time back on the clock there. Okay, they get lined up. Puck is dropped. White Cloud on the right wing. Center ice to Smith. Flimps it into the Edmonton zone. Golden Knights make a change, turning it up. Klingberg. Klingberg fans on his pass. Pearson then lost it at the Edmonton blue line. Podkolzin off the right wing boards. And it's a glove pass, and we get the whistle. Oilers with goals from Jake Wallman, Vasily Podkolzin, Darnell Nurse, and Evander Kane. Victor Olofsson has a pair for the Golden Knights. William Karlsson's also scored for Vegas.
Frederick at center here with Kane and Connor Brown. Interesting.
Okay. Kulak's able to shoot it in. It goes right to Hill, gloves it, then pushes it to the right wing corner. Hanifin up the right wing. He got it out. Hurdle to center ice. Dump the puck in. It goes to the inboards. Hurdle pinned on the inboards by Kulak.
This is an interesting decision, just having Frederick at center. He hasn't played a lot at center for the Oilers.
Still caught up in the skates of Hurdle. Will get it to the right wing point. Pietrangelo. Right wing to Hurdle. Stops in the right wing corner. To the blue line, Hanifin comes down the right wing. His centering pass. That's off his stick, but he got it back. And behind the net to Hurdle. It's taken off of his stick.
How's that not a penalty?
Hurdle across the blue line to Pietrangelo. Off the corner boards. Now Pearson will go in behind the net. Pearson to the right to Hurdle. To the blue line. Pietrangelo over to Hanifin. A shot. Saved by Pickard. That was redirected. Good save by Calvin Pickard.
They're going to get one here.
Hurdle goes to the end boards with Bouchard. The puck came free. Stones pass to the middle. Broken up by Kane. Kane up the right wing. And off the right boards, it was Brown to get it out.
That's why you can't give teams a trip like that's a penalty in the first.
Barbashev to the left wing corner to Stone. Now into the slot. The shot. It was blocked as Theodore let it go. Puck to the right wing side. Stone as Eichel slow to get up. Theodore down the left wing to Eichel. Eichel into the corner, goes to Stone. Cross ice pass. That goes off skates. Klingberg to Kane. Gets it out. Past Hanifin. Yeah, it will be hard enough for icing.
And the Oilers are sitting there saying, Evan Bouchard has the puck. It's a more obvious trip than the one on Brandon Saad. And as a result, Vegas gets a minute and a half of offensive zone time. I'm sorry, Cam. You can't miss that trip and decide, well, it wasn't a...
Well, they also missed the Kulak high stick on Eichel.
Oh, well.
I mean, things happen.
Yeah, I know. But why is it a penalty? It doesn't happen with a high stick on Eichel if you call a penalty to begin with.
Either way, you got to play through it.
I'm just saying, 4-2 in this game, 3-2 in the last game with the penalties.
Stone on the right wing boards to the middle. Snapshot does not get through from Theodore. Kane's trying to get it out. Theodore, that's a glove pass. And get the whistle as Eichel touched it. Faceoff will come outside the blue line. We can take a break. 9:24 to go in the third. 4-3 Oilers lead the Vegas Golden Knights here in Game 2. We'll be right back from the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey Edmonton, big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
All right, give me something big.
The Ford It's a Big Deal event is on.
bigger.
Get a big truck and an even bigger deal.
Love it. Now the details.
Right now, lease a 2025 F-150 STX with the Black Appearance Package from $220 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 24 months with $43.75 down. That's like $110 weekly.
Now bring it home.
Plus, there's a $750 bonus for eligible Ford owners. Hurry into your Alberta Ford store or visit Ford.ca today.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we're here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 4-3, Oilers lead the Golden Knights here in Game 2. We got 9:24 to go in the third period.
4 even-strength goals for Edmonton, 2 power play goals for Vegas. And the Oilers, I'm just looking for Leon. Yeah, he's on the bench. But Nugent-Hopkins right now out with McDavid and Hyman.
We're seeing lots of different line combos here in the third period.
Including seeing Trent Frederick at center.
Yeah. Puck goes to Theodore. He'll dump it in. Right wing corner in the Edmonton zone. Bouchard through the middle and out. Theodore inside his own end.
They're getting the puck up in a hurry, boy.
To Jack Eichel. Off a Stone, cleared out by Nugent-Hopkins. Stone spins it on the right to Eichel, to Stone, into the Oiler end. Left wing to McNabb. His shot towards the net goes off of Bouchard. To the right wing, Howden. Right wing corner. Howden to Stone, to the blue line, to McNabb. A shot. Rebound came loose. What a stop by Pickard coming across on Eichel, and he held on to it. That thing kicked over to Jack Eichel, and he had to pull it to his forehand, and that gave Pickard time to get across.
He's a left-handed shot that puck's in the net.
Yeah.
But because he's a righty. So now we're going to have Draisaitl with Henrique and Frederick. And I think what you'll see happen here is if Leon wins the draw, he's coming off, and Brown will go on. They're winning a lot of draws here.
Face off to the left of Calvin Pickard. Puck goes over to the boards, and it's nursed to the line. It was kept in by the skate of McNabb. And now Hanifin will drill it towards the net. Pad save by Pickard. Pickard got caught up with Hurdle.
He did.
The puck cleared out. That hurt Calvin Pickard. Olofsson, right wing to Saad into the Edmonton zone. Olofsson to the blue line. Shot wide of the net by Pietrangelo. Hanifin keeping it in on the left. Henrique up against the boards. They go to Pietrangelo on the right wing side. Across to Hanifin. Over to Pietrangelo. A snapshot, scores! Pietrangelo let it go.
I think Calvin Pickard should have stayed down. He doesn't want to come out of the game. He doesn't look right to me.
We're tied at 4. Yeah, Pickard got landed on by Hurdle on that one where he went to the front of the net, and you're right. I don't think he's right either. Shot by Pietrangelo. That hit an Oilers stick. And this game's tied at 4. Shot into the Edmonton zone. Wallman up the left wing. Gave it to Podkolzin, but
Vegas is all over Edmonton. Oilers are going to have to dig in here.
Petrangelo's second of the playoffs. Pearson along the boards, it gets to the middle. The shot off the arm of Pickard and out of play. What a chance there for Waugh. Now everybody gathers in behind the Edmonton net. Pickard just got enough of it. And you can tell he's hurting a bit right now.
Well, why is Pearson trying to jam the puck in when the play's dead? And then he punches Wallman right in the face.
It is, they got it all sorted out.
They're on about a 7-shot swing here.
Yeah.
It's all Vegas. They've got 2 goals, and it starts because McDavid, unfortunately, had an errant stick and gave them a free power play.
Petrangelo from Hanifin and Olofsson.
And they are moving the puck around.
Yes,
and
they are.
Olofsson's having a big game. He's got 3 points. The way this is going right now, Eichel's out there. Their top guys have outplayed Edmonton's top guys. Edmonton's support players have been there.
Puck goes to the blue line. The pass by Theodore came out. He was looking to get it to McNabb.
By the way, we have not seen a lot of Connor Brown here as this game's going on.
Shot in by Eichel. Pickard to Nurse, left wing to Nugent-Hopkins. Nugent-Hopkins behind the net to Nurse. Now right wing for Kulak. Off the boards and out. Pinching up was McNabb, so no icing. Theodore can't get it out. Kept in by McDavid. He'll go to Nugent-Hopkins and shot off a stick and out of play. 7:01 to go in the third, and the game tied at 4.
Brown's going to come out with Kane and Draisaitl. This has been a game, 3-1 for Edmonton, 4-2 for Edmonton, where you're like, just negotiate some time with a 2-goal lead, and the Oilers couldn't do it either time. And now we're at even, 4-4.
Puck goes to the point. Nurse will take a snapshot. That's booted out by Hill. It's in behind the net. Petrangelo's pass goes off of Kane. Now to Draisaitl. Off the right wing boards to the blue line. Kulak to Nurse on the left. He'll take a shot. Doesn't get through. Petrangelo up the right wing boards to Smith. And got it out through the middle of the ice. Kulak inside the Edmonton blue line to Nurse off the boards just to the Vegas line. Flipped in by White Cloud. Bouchard on the right wing to Brown. To Draisaitl, but hit him in the skate.
You got to get ready for the counter the other way here.
White Cloud to Carlson to Howden. Stood up at the Edmonton blue line. Kane will lay it across at center. Hanifin into his own end to White Cloud. Now to Noah Hanifin. We're tied at 4. We're in the third. Hanifin into the Oiler end. To Hurdle. Left wing corner to Hanifin. Up against the boards with Bouchard. Comes free, top of the circle. Frederick will get it out. On the right wing to Hyman. Into the Vegas zone. Goes to the right wing corner. He's up against the right boards. It's top of the circle. And just getting it out was Olofsson. Shot back in by Wallman. Hanifin to Theodore. Theodore up the left wing to Hurdle off his stick into the Oilers zone. Klingberg to Zach Hyman. Hyman can get through the neutral zone, and it's going to Rice. He'll shoot it in. Rims on the left. Frederick in the left wing corner. 5:25 to go here in the third. Tied at 4. Oilers and Vegas game 2. Oilers lead the series 1-0. The puck along the left wing. It's lost. It goes to Arvidsson. He'll get to the middle. Can't get a shot away. With Theodore on him, it's set down the ice. It'll be icing against the Golden Knights.
Ladies and gentlemen,
almost a great chance for Victor Arvidsson.
I have a very important announcement to make. I need you to stop what you're doing and listen.
And again, that Oilers fourth line getting chances.
Well, a rare shift for Corey Perry, an ozone draw with just about 5 minutes left in this game, tied.
Face off to the right of Aiden Hill. Went off of Perry's stick. Stone will get it out. Stone just got the puck inside the Edmonton zone. Nurse behind the net to Bouchard up the right wing to McDavid. Gathers speed to Perry into the Vegas end. Stops up on the left to the right wing corner. It's bouncing around. It goes to the right wing point. Bouchard is shot high and wide on the left wing point. Nurse will let it go, and that one goes off of Perry, and the puck cleared out. Draisaitl at the blue line. Needs to bump it back to Bouchard. Across to Klingberg, will stop him behind the Edmonton net.
Two righties out here on the back end. Stationary breakout.
Klingberg has room through the middle. Right wing to Hyman. Hyman in over the Vegas line. Down that right side. He'll cut to the net. Can't get a shot. He'll get it now. And the save made by Hill. Nugent Hopkins in the left wing corner. To Hyman and behind the goal. Now to Nugent Hopkins. Knocked away from him. Goes to the line. Wallman shot off the outside of the net. Hyman to the left wing point. Wallman will blast the shot. And that is blocked. It hit Law. And it goes out of play with 3:56 to go in the third. We'll take a break. Tied at 4. The Oilers and the Golden Knights in Game 2 from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Oilers fans move through security efficiently at Rogers Place is also available for Edmonton area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers and official security screening partner of Rogers Place, helps identify potential threats and create safe experiences at hockey games and wherever people gather. Visit Rogers Place to experience Evolve live or check out evolve.com for more information. That's EVOLV.com.
Blue collar work deserves big dollar perks. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals is hiring heavy equipment technicians, maintenance supervisors, PM servicemen, maintenance coordinators, and pretty much every other position that makes Alberta go. We help move the earth that makes Alberta grow. So why not work for a company that makes your bank account grow too? Visit HeavyMetalEquipment.ca to find your new career. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals, helping you move the earth.
Hockey season is back. And so are the deals at Boston Pizza. Cheer on your team while ordering off their game day menu, or come in and see what great promotions they have going on. At Boston Pizza, they always have something craveable for you to enjoy. Boston Pizza, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Cheers to a great hockey season.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, tied at 4, the Oilers and the Golden Knights. 3:56 to go in the third period of Game 2.
We're basically in overtime now, Cam.
I would say. Shots at 26-25 for Edmonton.
I mean, the difference in this game, the reason why we're tied 4-4, they've had 4 power plays, the Oilers have had 2. And they've basically scored 2 goals the same way. Cross-seam passes to Victor Olofsson.
I would argue it's tied at 4 because Calvin Picker's made a lot of really good saves too.
He's had a great start. He's given the Oilers a puncher's chance. But Aiden Hill's probably not happy with 2 of the goals the Oilers have scored in this game. It's there for either team. And Vegas has played well.
They have that desperation that we thought they would show in Game 2. They have. All right. Face off to the right of Hill. Nugent Hopkins, Kane, and Hyman out there with Klingberg and Wallman. Puck goes in behind the net. Hanifin around out to center ice. Klingberg steps up on the play, gets it back in through the middle of Kane. Now on the left, Hyman towards the net. Jammed it off the side of the goal. Stone in the corner. Won't get it out. Kane to the point. Klingberg across. Klingberg will shoot it. Save made by Hill. Puck comes in front of the net. A backhand by Kane goes off a body and wide. It's flipped up and out. Barbashev at a bouncing puck to Eichel. Lost it at the Edmonton line. It's Nugent-Hopkins. It's center ice, can shoot it in. Oilers can make a change.
Well, this line of Nugent-Hopkins, Hyman, and Kane, they've been good. 5v5. Look who's out here.
Shot through or to the Edmonton blue line and off the stick of Howden. Henrique will get it to the line. It hits Howden, comes out. Bouchard forced back, comes up the right wing. Bruce center ice, directed in by Connor Brown. 2:48 to go in the third, tied at 4. The Oilers and the Golden Knights in game 2. It's top of the circle, flipped out of the zone by Smith. Bouchard at the Edmonton blue line to Kulak. Over to Evan Bouchard. Brett Kulak behind the net, skating through McDavid, and he'll pick it up. McDavid cuts through the center. Now into the Vegas zone. Went off his stick and hurdle to McNabb. McNabb at center ice. Shoots it in. It goes to the left wing corner. Along the corner boards is Nurse. Off the left side, Perry can get it out. To Draisaitl, just missed McDavid. And it's at the blue line where Perry can keep it in for Edmonton. Off the right wing boards to McDavid behind the net, knocked down by McNabb.
That guy gets away with more stuff behind the play.
Draisaitl in the neutral zone. He's in on the right wing, now to Klingberg. Klingberg in front of the net to Perry. Oh, the save made by Hill. The rebound on the right, they jam and poke it towards the net. And Hill covers it up. What a chance for Corey Perry. 1:38 to go here in the third. And this game's tied at 4.
John Klingberg made an awesome play to walk the puck right down Main Street. Aiden Hill just made his best flurry of saves in this game. Oilers have rung off 5 straight shots on goal here. We're with 1:38 left in the game. Edmonton's got their 4th line on the ice. Oh, Perry
had 2 chances at it. Oh, so close. Face off in the Vegas end to the left of Aiden Hill.
Well, Arvidsson's worked hard in this game with Podkolzin and Janmark. This line's +2 in this game.
They're out there right now.
I mean, Carlson's a 56% man on the faceoff. Janmark's given the Oilers good minutes as a center. But not surprisingly, guy that's played left wing. Challenge at times to win draws.
Goes to the left side. Cleared out by Hanifin. Gloved down by Bouchard. Bouchard to Wallman. Left wing off the stick of Janmark. Hill out of his net to play it. To the corner to White Cloud. Now to Barbashev. Barbashev will get it out. Wallman has to go back in his own zone. To Bouchard. To Jake Wallman. Wallman on the left wing. Out up the right wing to Arvidsson. Went off of him into the Vegas end. Puck along the right wing board. That hits Janmark. To Arvidsson, right wing corner. Runs free. We're into the last minute here in the third. It's tied at 4. Game 2 between the Oilers and the Golden Knights. Lifted up and out, a bouncing puck inside the Edmonton end. Goes to the left wing corner. It's Barbashev for Vegas. Barbashev on the right side. Chased by Kulak. Puck to the blue line. Now off the right wing. Waugh to Eichel. Right side to Howden. Howden behind the net. Howden over to the left. To the blue line. McNabb across to Theodore. A snapshot. That misses short side. 25 seconds to go in the third period. Puck behind the net. We're tied at 4. Wow. Right wing corner. Left wing side to Eichel. Brings it up top of the circle to the blue line to McNabb. To Eichel to McNabb. One-timer block. Loose puck. Just shot wide by Howden.
Where are you going?
Theodore to McNabb. Left wing. One-timer by Eichel. Misses the net. It'll go down the ice. And this game's going to need extra time. as the Oilers survive the last minute. It's tied at 4, the Oilers and the Golden Knights.
Well, Chris Knobloch, with 1:16 left in the game, had a very effective line tonight. That's his fourth line on the ice, and they had a good first initial 25 seconds. The problem is they got Eichel out there, and he's been brilliant tonight, and they had a couple looks late, and so we go to overtime. You know what? At 1-0 down, you take overtime in this situation. If I told you at the start of the trip to begin this series against Vegas, 4-2 win in Game 1, they're 2 for 4 in the power play in Game 2, and you got a chance to win this thing in overtime, and you don't have a point for McDavid and Draisaitl in a 4-4 game, you take that. So go get it in the third period, or go get it in overtime.
Oh, what a game through 60. The Oilers and the Golden Knights all tied up at 4. Oh, my. This has been fun. This has been fun. I know this third intermission will be fun, too. Brent Griffiths, Rob Brown, they are standing by. Game 2 still needs extra time. And Bryn and Rob will have it for you when we come back. From the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Unbelievable! Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
All right, give me something big.
The Ford It's a Big Deal event is on.
Bigger.
Get a big truck and an even bigger deal.
Love it. Now the details.
Right now, lease a 2025 F-150 STX with the black appearance package from $220 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 24 months with $43.75 down. That's like $110 weekly.
Now bring it home.
Plus, there's a $750 bonus for eligible Ford owners. Hurry into your Alberta Ford store or visit Ford.ca today.
The Intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Draisaitl in the neutral zone. He's in on the right wing, now to Klingberg. Klingberg in front of the net to Perry. Oh, the save! Made by Hill. The rebound on the right. They jam and poke it towards the net. And Hill covers it up. What a chance for Corey Perry. 1:38 to go here in the third. And this game's tied at 4.
And that's our Highlight Zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations at Edmonton, St. Albert, and right next door to the Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the Winner's Zone. Welcome to the 4th intermission. Actually, it's the 3rd intermission. I'm losing track, Brownie. This has been a fun game. I guess for the most part, we all saw that coming. We knew that Vegas was going to have to step it up big time in that period, and they did.
Yeah, I thought both teams had their pushes in that period. The Oilers got the 2-goal lead, and you're thinking, okay, it feels pretty good. The Oilers are usually chasing a 2-goal lead late in the game. Well, now they feel pretty safe. But Vegas didn't win the division and win a Stanley Cup a couple years ago by being a team that rolls over, and they just kept pushing and pushing. And where we've seen at times in the past where you just have a feeling the Oilers are going to score because they're getting chance after chance, in this game you just had that feeling that Vegas has got it going on right now. And Calvin Pickard has been under a lot of duress in this period. You're just like, can we just hang on? And we found out throughout these playoffs, teams that hang on don't usually hang on as the opposition puts the puck in the net. Vegas played well. The Oilers played well. Yeah. Oilers had a chance to win it right at the end as the Perry makes a save on Draisaitl. It was going in the net. And then Vegas, the last 45 seconds, had ample opportunities to win this game. This is a game that's been so good, and both teams have played almost even. It deserves an overtime, and that's what we're getting.
And with the Oilers leading the series 1-0, I guess you don't want to sit back. You can really take control of the series if you find a way to pick up a victory here. They're in pretty good position. Vegas is the one that's going to have to push hard, I think, anyway.
Well, it's a playoff hockey game that neither team's going to sit back. Both teams, every game is important, whether it puts you up 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4th, whatever it is in a series. Every game's worth 1, and it's a race to 4. The Oilers are halfway there if they win. The Vegas Golden Knights will have momentum if they'll feel they'll have momentum going into Edmonton if they win. So I wouldn't expect this overtime to be any different than what we've seen throughout this first 60 minutes. It's two good hockey clubs that have both had their moments of greatness, both had their moments of mistakes, both have had moments of fantastic saves, and I would expect nothing but that, as the importance of this game is huge for both teams.
McDavid, Draisaitl have not had a point yet. You got to think, and the odds are that's not going to be that way. So that would be good news for the Oilers. What did you not like about their third period? Is there anything you did not like? I did like the fact that they were able to push back, in particular the final 5 minutes of that frame.
Well, I mean, they had a 2-goal lead, and it used to be a 2-goal lead in the third period. You should milk that home. Game's over. But it's not anymore. And we've seen that time and time again in the playoffs. We've talked about the 2 Game 7s, Colorado giving up a 2-goal lead and losing, St. Louis Blues giving up a 2-goal lead and losing, both in the third periods. The Oilers have come back many times in these playoffs. It was 5 in a row coming into tonight's game where they've come back in the third period. Vegas is good. They had their push. It's one of those things, when you have your push, you got to be rewarded. And the Oilers did. They had their push. They got a 4-2 lead. Then Vegas started coming back the other way. They played with some urgency, some desperation. They got a power play. Their power play has been dynamite in this hockey game. Jack Eichel has been excellent. He is having a whale of a hockey game. And the Oilers' big guys have had an off game. Connor and Leon and Bouchard, not as crisp as you usually see with them. But what we've seen with any superstar, that in moments where it hasn't gone their way the entire night, and now a big moment comes up, they seize it. So a night where Connor and Leon really haven't been as noticeable as, say, the Vegas Golden Knights superstars, Connor and Leon have a chance to put a real stranglehold on this series by stepping up here in overtime. So the Oilers in that third period, they had plenty of opportunities. I mean, in all honesty, the Oilers could have won this hockey game, if not for the butt of Corey Perry. Leon Draisaitl shot the puck into the net, but Corey Perry laying behind Aiden Hill blocked the shot. Not on purpose, but just a bad break for the Edmonton Oilers, which would have been a 5-4 lead with about 1:40 to go in the game. So to me, I'm excited about the fact that this game is continuing, because it has been a fantastic game to watch as a fan.
Rob, thank you. I don't know when we'll talk to you next, but we'll see how this goes. Fasten your safety belts. Thank you.
Sounds good.
The Intermission is brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. Overtime coming up after a break, and we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, too. This is your Four Dealers NHL Hockey and the Oilers Radio Network.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
Steelhaus Triton, 2 legendary oilfield services brands, 1 powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steelhaus is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steelhaus Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhausinc.com for more information.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. Catholics in the province are learning more about the new Pope. Global's Morgan Black reports.
Doesn't matter how far I am. My heart is in Rome.
At St. Joseph's Basilica, people gathered at Thursday Mass, where service began with a prayer for Pope Leo XIV. In Calgary, for some, elation.
Super excited. Leo XIV, great name, great lineage.
The president of the Canadian Conference of Catholic Bishops has met the new pope. He describes him as a quiet, sensitive listener who appreciates the beauty of Alberta.
I found him very approachable.
I saw him as someone who would build consensus.
Many people in Alberta felt a connection to the late Pope Francis. He made a historic visit to the province in 2022, apologizing for residential schools and the cultural destruction and harm the schools caused many Indigenous peoples. Chief Tony Alexis was in Lac St. Anne with Pope Francis.
He led the path, and he went to some of those places that were difficult to stand in. So I'm hoping that the intent will carry forward with the rest of the church.
Morgan Black, Global News.
I'm Thomas Dias, News on Demand at 880ched.com.
Play Alberta has hundreds of casino games right at your fingertips. Join thousands discovering why Fortune Coin is one of Alberta's most popular games. Fill your reels with golden coins. Multiply your prizes up to 6 times and turn good spins into legendary ones. Land the Fortune Coin symbol to win cash. Trigger the jackpot. Launch the free spins bonus and watch as the dragon takes over your screen. New players get 100 free spins only on playalberta.ca. Claim your offer today. If you gamble, use your game sense.
Ready to score big on your outdoor space? It's game time with Park Landscaping. Transform your backyard into a winning arena with Park Landscaping's expert team. From design to maintenance of lush lawns and state-of-the-art synthetic turf to inviting pools and captivating water features, Park Landscaping will make your outdoor space the MVP. Don't sit on the sidelines. Get in the game with Park Landscaping. Call 780-486-2744 today or email info@parklandscaping.ca.
At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Oilers 4, Vegas 4. We're going to overtime, but first things first, let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Just the one game tonight. It was played down east. It was Carolina on the road in Washington, where the Canes had a 1-0 lead in the series. Washington rally. They come back, win at 3-1. The series is now tied at 1. Tom Wilson with 1 goal, 1 assist. John Carlson with 1 goal. And Connor McMichael with 1 goal. Logan Thompson made 27 saves in that hockey game tonight to pick up the victory for the Capitals, who really needed that one. Obviously, we are going to overtime. It is the Vegas Golden Knights on home ice, trailing the Edmonton Oilers in the series 1-0. Game number 3 goes in Edmonton on Saturday night, 7 o'clock Mountain Time, so be ready for that. The question is, are the Oilers coming back with a commanding lead in the series, or is it all going to be tied up at 1? We'll see. Keep your fingers crossed. Fasten your safety belts, because there's more to come. The Out-of-Town Scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. And At the Intermission is brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. Overtime on the way. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At the Intermission has been brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
End of the Roll Flooring Centers is not only Canadian owned and operated, but we've been your go-to flooring center since 1986. The reason is simple. We make your flooring project easier. Rather than a tiny sample, upload a photo of your room at endoftheroll.com and instantly see what your dream flooring looks like in your house. Thousands of styles just clicks away. End of the Roll Flooring Centers. We've been flooring Canadians for 4 decades. Visit endoftheroll.com.
12870 St. Albert Trail and now open at 580 Parsons Road Southwest.
It's finally here. The last show with David Cooper.
I am David Cooper with the stuff that you're thinking about but are too afraid to ask. We're talking relationships, climate anxiety, that weird thing you saw on TikTok last night, all of it. No filters, just real talk about real life. So grab your emotional support water bottle and tune in.
The last show with David Cooper. Weeknights at 11 on 880 CHED.
Alberta, home to some of the world's most legendary outdoor spaces and to a community of outdoor enthusiasts who celebrate what truly is the greatest outdoors. Join Sid Smith Sunday afternoon at 1 for Outdoors Alberta. He'll speak to fellow campers, anglers, hikers, hunters, and more about getting the most out of our province's natural bounty.
Plus, hear about trusted brands, products, and services outdoor lovers love. Don't miss Outdoors Alberta this Sunday at 1 on 880 CHED.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we're here at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Heading overtime in Game 2. This one all tied up at 4. Oilers lead the series 1-0. This is the 14th overtime in these Stanley Cup playoffs. Edmonton 1-0. They won Game 4 against Los Angeles. Leon Draisaitl had the game winner for the Golden Knights. They have been to overtime twice. They've won them both. Ivan Barbashev had the game winner in Game 4 against Minnesota. In Game 5, it was Brett Howard.
Well, in fairness to the Vegas Golden Knights, natural stat trick, and it's a source that you can access, has Vegas at 15-10 in high danger scoring chances in this game, and about a 57% expected goals for 5v5. Don't forget, they got 2 goals on the power play, so they've been the better team. You can make an argument the Oilers are lucky that we're in overtime right now. Calvin Pickard's made some big saves. He's faced the better shots. Power on power to start here in OT. McDavid, Draisaitl, and Perry against Eichel, Stone, and Barbashev.
We dropped the puck. We're underway here in overtime. McNabb up the left wing off of Barbashev. It goes just off of Pickard as it skipped into the Edmonton zone. Nurse got it to center ice. Stone will shoot it in off of Kulak. Kulak up the left wing, but it goes off of Stone. Puck on the end boards. It comes in front of the net off of Barbashev. To the left wing point, McNabb. Got it low to Eichel in front of the net. Barbashev took a swing and a miss. Puck goes over to Eichel. The shot. And what a stop by Pickard. Got it with the right pad. Puck cleared out. Stone will bring it in. Stone down the left wing. Off the left wing boards to the point. Goes to the right side, and Pietrangelo shot it wide. Stone behind the goal to Hurdle. Hurdle got it to the corner, but that's it. Draisaitl through the middle, center ice to Perry. He'll dump it in. Edmonton will make a change.
That was a rough first shift for Edmonton.
Pietrangelo shoots it on net, skips on net, big rebound. The shot, save, rebound, another stop. Pickard with 2 saves. The first one off a Hurdle, that was incredible. On that long shot, there was a big rebound. Unreal that this game's still going. Vegas with some great chances early in OT. Olofsson in on the right wing. Goes to the right wing corner. Battles, and it goes in behind the net. Klingberg has it. Klingberg cross-ice pass to Hyman.
Oh, hit the ref. Hit the ref and broke the play up.
Olofsson at center ice will shoot it in. Klingberg around the boards and out. We'll get to Henrique. Right wing. Hyman shot, and the save made by Hill. 2 minutes, 4 seconds gone here in OT.
And Edmonton lucky. A long dump in, it got misplayed, and Pickard fought it off.
Oh. Olofsson with a great chance there. Vegas with real good pressure early.
Way greater desperation tonight from the Vegas Golden Knights. They've been the better team.
Face off to the left of Hill. Henrique to take the draw against Waugh. Drop it. Puck goes to the middle. Colasar out through the middle of the ice. The Waugh now on the left wing. Unable to get it deep. Hannafin lost it. Puck brought in. Right side, Brown. Off the corner boards, goes to the left, where Wallman will get it down low. Left wing corner to Henrique, or to Frederick. Frederick along the boards to Henrique. Trying to get it behind the net, knocked down by Whitecloud, and Whitecloud will get it out. Waugh into the Edmonton end. It went off the end of his stick.
Where's the support?
Up to the right wing boards. Pearson to the point. McNabb to Pearson in the slot. A shot that save made by Pickard. He held on to it. It's Tanner Pearson with a chance in the slot area.
Well, they're just taking it to Edmonton. I mean, it's been all Vegas here in the first 2:40. Draisaitl now to take the draw along with Janmark and Arvidsson. It's been a real impressive stretch from Vegas. They've gotten their game to a different level here.
Oilers are fortunate the game's still going.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Calvin Pickard's trying to buy himself
yes, he
a second or two.
The cagey veteran is readjusting his glove.
And they're getting their top guys right back out there. They're going for the kill right here, right now. It's a huge draw for Draisaitl against Eichel.
Face shot to the right of Pickard. We're 2:40 into OT. Puck goes to the top of the circle. Barbashev to the point to McNabb. Wanted to get it to the corner. Knocked out of the air by Draisaitl. Got it out. Up the left wing just off the stick. Again, Mark the puck at center ice. Arvidsson to his own blue line to Nurse. Over to Kulak. Now to Nurse, but that was up in the air. Stepping up, Theodore to Eichel. Eichel, long pass for Barbashev. Taken to the boards, and it's Janmark to get it out. Janmark. The Draisaitl into the Vegas zone. Rims it on the right to Arvidsson. Up against the right wing. This Draisaitl behind the net. Theodore. They get to center ice for the Golden Knights. Give it to Stone over the Edmonton line. The shot, the blocker, saved by Pickard. Podkolzin to center ice. Had to flip it in. Didn't get it in. Center ice. Eichel will shoot it into the Edmonton zone. Pickard will rim the puck on the glass. Perry along the left wing. Cross ice to Kulak. Off the right wing boards and out. McDavid comes into the Vegas end to the right corner and spinning him around with Smith. Riley Smith will get it out up the left wing. And it was dumped in by Howden. It goes in behind the Edmonton net. Along the boards inside the Edmonton zone. Howden on the right to the corner for Smith. He'll get it in front of the goal. Went off the pad of Calvin Pickard. And the puck cleared out by Klingberg.
Oilers need a full-scale change here.
White Cloud to Hannafin. Up the left wing. Puck shot into the Edmonton zone. Is behind the net. Was in the skates of Saad for a moment. Nugent Hopkins around the boards. White Cloud will keep it in. Across to Hannafin. A shot off the shoulder of Pickard. Hurdle on the right wing. Hurdle to the blue line. To White Cloud to Hannafin. Into the slot. And it's hammered just wide of the net. And to center ice, it's Hyman. Into the Vegas zone. Goes to the left wing corner. Hyman back to the point. Nobody there for Edmonton. It'll go to Saad, but it goes deep into the Oiler end. Saad has to go behind the net. And Kulak catches up to him. Wedges him on the boards. And Kulak off the right side and out. That'll go down for icing.
Kane was going to get there. This should be a draw at center. We might have a conversation on this.
5:07 here into OT. Yeah. They said the Oilers can make a change, so it'll be at center ice. Shots now 32-29 in the game. 5:07 into overtime. Oilers were able to weather the first 3-4 minutes of this OT that was all Vegas. Puck chopped up into the air. It'll go to the Edmonton line. Kulak to Bouchard. Now on the right wing. Brown will shoot it in. Rims on the left. Trent Frederick up against the boards. Goes to Pietrangelo. Right wing to Waugh. To Pearson at center ice. Shoots it in. It goes for the right wing boards. Waugh along the right side. Taken to the boards. Oh, and then Waugh got the stick up. There's a penalty going to Waugh. As he got the stick up on Frederick and got him right in the mouth. A high stick or a cross check, either or. But Edmonton is about to go on the power play here in overtime.
The only question is it 2? Is it 4? Could it even be a foul?
Well, he's bleeding.
It's at least a double minor.
Yeah, at the very least, it's 4 minutes. Force out there and
here's
dealing with it.
Let's get the call.
Vegas penalty number 10, 5-minute maker, will now be reviewed.
And they'll review it. Even if it got downgraded, it'd get downgraded to 4. So. Yeah, that was.
He made that one.
That was a cross check right in the face. Oh my! I think the 5's going to stand. I don't know how it doesn't. But if it doesn't, it'll be 4.
Well, it's not what your power play does. It's when you score.
Yep.
This would be an opportune time.
It was all Vegas early in this overtime. Calvin Pickard was save after save.
We're going to get an updated call here.
All right.
Upon further video review, the call on the ice is confirmed. We have a 5-minute major for cross-checking and a game misconduct.
Okay, Waugh is going to skate across the ice, go to the Golden Knight dressing room. And what a chance here for the Edmonton Oilers. 0 for 2 on the power play in this game. Power play brought to you by Atco Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
The only thing I'd say is I think Hyman's been on his horse here. You're going to keep Perry on the power play. You know, Cam, for that net front, I just worry a bit in terms of puck retrievals and quickness, just because of how well Hyman's played tonight. But Perry's got 5 overtime goals in his career as well. Got to win draws, and you got to simplify, get it to the net, tack the net, create some chaos. Pretend as though you only got 2 minutes to work with, not 5.
Puck goes to the point. Bouchard, left wing, Nugent Hopkins, side of the net, comes in front. It's off a stick. Here's Draisaitl, shot save made by Hill. And the puck to the line, kept in by Bouchard. Across the line to Draisaitl, right wing corner to McDavid. To the blue line, Bouchard, right wing to McDavid. He's at the hash marks, looks towards the net, gives it to Evan Bouchard. Left wing to Nugent Hopkins. To Bouchard in the middle. Fakes the shot. The one-timer on the right side by McDavid. Saved by Hill. The puck in the left wing corner of the Vegas zone. Corey Perry slides the puck over to the right wing and getting to it and getting it down the ice was Carlson.
Well, you're never going to get a better chance than this. Finish it right here.
6.5 into overtime. Edmonton on the power play. Nugent Hopkins, his pass hit a stick. Stone will get it out. McDavid to Perry. To McDavid, it hit his stick and just went off the heel. And then McDavid ran into Stone. Puck brought in. Nugent Hopkins down the left wing. White Cloud is able to get it out.
Look out.
Bouchard chops the puck into the Vegas zone, and Haig on the right wing to Stone. Long pass, right side to Howden.
You know he's going to flop every chance he gets here.
Howden lost it. Wallman's got it left wing corner. Wallman. Now comes out to center to Henrique. Left wing to Kane. Pass to the right for Hyman. Put it behind the net, and Pietrangelo can't get it out. Wallman kept it in, knocked it down. Right wing, Hyman to the right wing, point to Klingberg. Goes to the corner. Rims on the left side to Evander Kane. Kane to the point for Wallman. Wallman goes to the middle, gives it back to Kane. His shot off the stick goes in behind the net. Hyman on the left wing boards to Kane. To the high slot to Henrique, to the blue line to Wallman. Left wing to Kane. His shot saved by Hill. Puck along the left wing boards. 2:45 to go in the major penalty. Puck rimmed to the line. Wallman kept it in. To Kane, to Wallman. Wallman to Klingberg. A shot. The stick save made by Hill. And the puck brought out maybe a 2-on-1. Howden down the left side, and he'll shoot it off the pad of Pickard as Saad had gone to the bench. Henrique at the Edmonton blue line. 2:15 to go in the major penalty. We're 8.5 into OT. McDavid loops back in front of his net. On the right to Draisaitl, to McDavid with speed, into the Vegas end behind the net. Can't get a pass in front of the goal. McDavid still has it though. Across the top of the circle, left wing to Nugent Hopkins, to McDavid. To the blue line, Bouchard, shot, saved by Hill. Puck in the left wing corner. McDavid to the blue line to Bouchard. Bouchard waiting right side to Draisaitl. Draisaitl holding on in front to Perry, and Hill got his pad on it and covered it up as Perry tried to jam it in at the side of the net. We get the whistle.
Call a timeout here, should you? Call a timeout in a minute.
Minute 32 to go in the major penalty. 9:05 into this OT. Hill's readjusting everything.
So he's going to give
and the Oilers just called timeout, which makes sense. Top power play unit out there. Give him a little rest.
Timeout, Edmonton.
And keep him out there. Edmonton. A minute 32 to go here in this major penalty to Nicholas Waugh. It was all Vegas early in the overtime. And then Waugh with 5 in a game for the cross-check to Trent Frederick's face.
Got to score. I mean, it's a glorious opportunity.
Yeah.
You give their guys credit. Who's got to be your best penalty killer?
Your goalie. And Hill's made saves.
He's battled back in this game, too.
Yeah, he has. Had a tough second period.
They have taken away the one-timer from Leon Draisaitl in his kill zone through the first 2 games.
Okay, face-off to the right of Hill.
Draisaitl's 12-9, 57%.
What a game 2 of this second-round series.
Eichel's up to 52%. He's won a lot of draws in the back half of this game. He was getting killed early.
Puck goes to the point. Bouchard to the middle of the ice, left wing to Nugent Hopkins into the corner to McDavid. Goes in behind the net over to the right. McDavid along the right wing boards for Draisaitl to the blue line to Bouchard. Left wing to Nugent Hopkins to Bouchard and hopped over his stick, but he kept it in. Bouchard, right wing to Draisaitl. Draisaitl into the corner to McDavid. Comes around the top over to Bouchard. The shot and a glove save by Hill.
Well, he's feeling it right now.
Bouchard got all of it. Minute 3 to go in the major penalty. Face off to the right of Hill. Draisaitl wins the draw. Puck goes to Bouchard, takes it to the middle of the ice. Right wing to McDavid in the corner. Looks out to the slot, got it into Draisaitl to McDavid in the right corner again. To the blue line for Bouchard. Brings it to the middle of the ice. Left wing to Nugent Hopkins in front of the net off the stick of Perry and wide. McDavid to the blue line to Bouchard. Bouchard to McDavid into the corner, right side, Draisaitl to Bouchard. The shot and a blocker save made by Hill, and he punched it all the way out of the zone. Up through the middle, the pass goes to McDavid. He'll come in over the line, down the right wing, and that gets broken up and cleared out by Stone. Kicker to Draisaitl. 15 seconds to go in the major penalty.
Oilers need to get another D on the ice here.
Draisaitl into the Vegas end on the left wing. A shot, pad save made by Hill, and he covered it up. Draisaitl almost surprised Adin Hill. Six seconds left to go in the penalty.
A little surprised we're going to commercial break here.
In a power play?
In a power play.
Okay, break it is, I guess. 9:29 to go here in the overtime. Oilers and the Golden Knights in Game 2. We'll be right back from the T-Mobile Arena. It's Ford Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
Steelhaus Triton, two legendary oilfield services brands, one powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steelhaus is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steelhaus Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhausinc.com for more information.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer. We're here at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. 9:29 to go in overtime. What a tilt here in Game 2 of this second round series. Oilers lead the series 1-0.
5-minute power play for Edmonton, and Aiden Hill and the Vegas Golden Knights kept the Hounds at bay.
Off to the right of Hill. 6 seconds left to go on that major penalty.
Eichel's been unreal tonight. Yep. He's been fantastic.
Olofsson serving the penalty, and he is set to get out onto the ice.
Edmonton wins the draw. They got to get it to the net right away. Well, that's not going to help.
No, Henrique's out of the face-off circle. So it's Evander Kane. And the puck to the right wing corner. Pietrangelo gave it away! Put off the crossbar by Hyman!
He thought he scored. Now they're going to chance up the ice.
Olofsson down the right wing. Inside the Edmonton zone. Lost it. Hyman spinning it up the left side. Oh, what a chance. That was given away to Hyman. He put it off the crossbar. The puck shot into the Vegas zone. To the right wing corner of Evander Kane. Got it loose for Henrique. To Kane, over to the left wing. Hyman unable to get it back to Kane. It's sent out to the neutral zone. Hyman got the puck in. Hyman, top of the circle, hacked away from him by Pietrangelo. Give it to Olofsson, he'll shoot it in. Bouchard in the right wing corner, long pass to Arvidsson, it went off his leg.
These guys haven't been out here forever. Don't get caught off ice.
Theodore to center. Theodore lost the puck. Stone follows it up. Got it in on the left wing. Went off of Barbashev to Stone to Barbashev. Barbashev off the left towards the net. Save made by Pickard, and he held on to it as Carlson was looking for a loose puck. 8:13 to go here in OT. And Zach Hyman was right in front of the net and put it off the crossbar.
What a chance.
Pietrangelo just fanned on his pass, and it went right to Hyman.
Now this is a huge draw. Henrique was just on the ice here. But it's going to be Nugent Hopkins
against Tomas Hertl
with Frederick and Brown.
Puck goes to Frederick. Oh, he almost had that knocked towards the net. Was getting his stick in there was Hertl. The puck along the boards inside the Edmonton zone. Wallman up the left side all the way down. It'll be icing.
And they're going to put their big dogs right back out here. I can't believe how close Hyman came. Half an inch down, it's banks off the crossbar and into the net.
Pietrangelo with the fan on the pass, and it went right to Hyman.
Oilers got to crash in, support Nugent Hopkins here against Eichel. They got their top line on the ice.
Eichel wins the draw. Theodore cross to McNabb, left wing to Eichel. forced up to the line. Does keep it in. Wallman got it to the line. It goes to the Eichel. And shot. He just missed. It's wrapped around and off the pad of Pickard. And the puck to the point. Hopped over the stick of Theodore and out. What a chance for Barbashev, too. Shot in. Pickard will stop it behind the net. 7.5 to go here in OT. Near the blue line, but gets to the middle. Theodore over to Eichel. His shot gets blocked. Klingberg into the corner. Across to Wallman. Out through the middle of the ice to Connor Brown. Off the left wing boards, he shot it in. McNabb on the inboards, Brown on him. Up the left wing, it goes to Carlson. He'll get it out and all the way down. It's going to be icing against the Golden Knights. 7:04 to go here in the first OT.
See, I'd put Hyman out here with McDavid and Draisaitl right now. But we're going to see Perry.
Yep.
What a game.
Barbashev, that wraparound, just getting his pad on it was Calvin Pickard. What a game is right. Edmonton up 1-0 in this series.
We lose our effects there.
Face-off will go to the right of Hill. Draisaitl taking the draw. Puck goes to the middle of the ice. A backhand by McDavid goes wide. And on the right wing, Stone out through center ice to the line and shoots it in. Pickard's going to play it. Kulak on the left wing to Draisaitl. Cross on the right to Bouchard. He'll scoop it into the Vegas zone. It bounced in front. The save made by Hill off of McDavid.
Maybe it's their night when that happens.
Smith down the right wing, dumped down, and the puck goes in behind the Edmonton net. Crowd calling for a penalty, but there will not be one. Bouchard in behind the Edmonton goal. Oh, the Oilers have got a couple of glorious opportunities.
Like two banks in tight.
Bouchard on the right wing to Hyman. Comes into Vegas territory down the right side. Around to the left, there's nobody there for the Oilers. He will get all the way down into the Oilers zone. Wallman in his own end on the left to Kane. He'll direct it in. Hill comes out to play it. White Cloud, right side, gets it out to center ice to Olofsson. He'll come in through the middle, shoot it, and that's off his stick, goes wide. Puck in the right wing corner. Up the right wing to the top of the circle is Hertl. Will turn and shoot it, blocked in front of the net by Wallman. To Nugent Hopkins at center ice, backhands it into the Vegas zone with 5.5 to go here in the first OT. Right wing, Hertl off the boards and out. Center ice to Saad. He'll shoot it in. Kulak. Down the left wing boards, got it to center ice. Just went off of Podkolzin.
That's an icing.
Yeah, Barbashev will get it down. Nope, it's called off. Didn't get a whole lot on it. Nurse up the left wing to Vasily Podkolzin. To Nurse. Off the left side boards into the Vegas end. Arvidsson flies after it. Oh, he took out on the end boards. He hit McNabb, and McNabb went hard into the end boards. And the whistle goes as McNabb is in some distress.
He's fine.
He's up now.
He's a tough guy. It's hard play.
4:57 to go here in the first OT.
We got an ozone draw here.
Yep.
And out comes McDavid.
McNabb's down the tunnel.
Let's see what happened here.
Arvidsson got his stick in there.
Arvidsson got away with one.
He sure did.
That's a penalty. That's a penalty. The Oilers are very lucky. Edmonton could have been shorthanded there.
Yep, you got the stick right between the legs. Give him a bit of the can opener there. Oh. Crowd's reacting to the replay of it on the video scoreboard. Face off to the right of Hill.
Oh, God.
Draisaitl out of there. McDavid comes in. McDavid wins the draw. Bouchard left point. Shot gets blocked. Stone comes out with it. Stone and it swept off his stick by Bouchard.
Good play by Bouchard.
Crank it up the right wing to Perry. Now to McDavid with room. Gets in over the line. Across. Draisaitl scores! Leon Draisaitl ends the game in overtime. 5-4. Oilers win, and they're up 2-0 in this second round series.
Evan Bouchard made the play. He stripped Stone of the puck, wrapped it around, and then Corey Perry freed it up to McDavid with pace and tempo, and he was flying. Walks his man, no chance, back against the forward. Slide it across. Draisaitl open net, game winner. Edmonton wins.
Leon Draisaitl gets his 5th of the playoffs. That's his 2nd overtime winner here in these playoffs. And the Edmonton Oilers are up 2-0 on the Vegas Golden Knights, winning both games here in Las Vegas. Great move by Connor McDavid to turn it into an odd man rush. And Draisaitl makes no mistake. And Edmonton wins this one 5-4 in overtime. Wow. What a tilt here at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
And think of the non-call on Arvidsson. Edmonton lucky that it was 5-on-5, and then Bouchard makes a great play. And McDavid, he had a head of steam going. No chance for Eichel. He's in a full-blown back pedal. And Pietrangelo back in defense. And Draisaitl just has an yawning cage for the game winner in OT for Edmonton.
15-20 time of the goal. Draisaitl from McDavid and Perry. And the Edmonton Oilers come into Las Vegas and win both of them. And you're right. What a difference. On the non-call, and then the Oilers come back, and you get the...
Calvin Pickard was stellar at times in this game. And
absolute truth. Calvin Pickard was amazing.
They don't get there without Pickard. Vegas was the better team in this game in many respects, but Calvin Pickard was one save better in this hockey game than Aiden Hill. And the Oilers are 6-0 with Calvin Pickard as their starting goaltender. That's just crazy.
That is.
And what a way to win it for the Edmonton Oilers. Leon Draisaitl's 2nd overtime winner of the playoffs. So we got a little bit of a fill job here to do, Cam, because we are going to get Vasily Podkolzin, who had an awesome game tonight for the Edmonton Oilers. I mean, he made his minutes count. There was no question about that.
Goal and an assist for Vasily Podkolzin in this game. The Edmonton Oilers, you get production from that fourth line.
Lost the special teams battle again, but outscored them 5-2 at even strength. Calvin Pickard giving his team a puncher's chance again.
Absolutely, yeah. Calvin Pickard was outstanding. Vegas had 32 shots, but they had a lot of quality opportunities, and the Edmonton Oilers able to get the win. 5-4 here in overtime. Leon Draisaitl, his second overtime winner of these playoffs, fifth goal of the playoffs for Draisaitl. And the Oilers win it 5-4 over the Golden Knights and take a 2-0 lead in this series. Heading back to Edmonton on Saturday, which will be Game 3, which will be, I'm sure, a raucous atmosphere at Rogers Place. And looking forward to that tremendously. But for Edmonton to find a way to grind this one out, and they did it in a very dramatic fashion. Vegas scoring 2 in the third period to tie it. Edmonton had a 4-2 lead at one point in the third period. But the Golden Knights, they didn't go away. They played hard in this game. Good forecheck, some physical play, the whole deal. It was a very good effort by the Vegas Golden Knights, but the Oilers were able to weather that and weather the first couple minutes of the overtime, to be honest.
They were on the ropes.
Yeah, the Golden Knights with great opportunities early in the OT. And Calvin Pickard had to make some saves. The Oilers had to block some shots. And they're able to just extend the game. Then the Oilers get a 5-minute power play in overtime. They don't score, so you'd expect that swings the momentum the Golden Knights' way, and for a little bit it did. But Edmonton gets what turns into an odd man rush after a really nice move by Connor McDavid at the Vegas Golden Knights blue line. And we hadn't heard from, as far as on the score sheet, from Connor McDavid or Leon Draisaitl yet in the game.
But at some point, you knew they were going to.
And they did in the overtime. Draisaitl from McDavid and Perry at 15-20. And the Oilers take a 2-0 lead in this second-round series against the Vegas Golden Knights. And you figured the Golden Knights would push back. They absolutely did. But Edmonton gets it done. And Calvin Pickard, a huge part of that. And you're going to need your goaltender, and that's